What's good? What's good? What's goody? It's your buzzing cousin Ghost Boogie. Check this out, man. You're tuned in live and direct with the one and only RawFusion Show with my main man, DJ Todd's D. Bladz. Make sure you tune in and stay locked in. Much love from Denver, Colorado. Originally, Mr. 513 and the 303. Peace. Y'all split that.
You're tuned to that raw sound, everybody let go. Let go, everybody let go. Hands up, feel the bass shake floors when it blows. Let go, everybody let go. Midweek, no sleep, we stay ready for the show. Let go, everybody let go. It's that RawFusion, yeah, you already know.
Yo, what's up? Happy New Year's Eve. This your man, DJ Todd. Bladz. You know what it is. You know what time it is. But, yo. On my way here, dog, I swear people are nuts when they drive. It must be a New Year's Eve thing because they on their phone. Get off your phone, man. Stop driving while you're on the phone. You swerving and all that. And hey, bruh, on my way here, man, this chick was driving on the wrong side of the road. It was a car in front of me, and she was on the wrong side, bro. Why? Because she was on her phone. Then she realized and got back on the side that she supposed to be on, and it's only a up-down situation. So, I mean, come on, man. Come on, bruh. It could have been ugly for real. That's why you got to pay attention to yourself on the road, and all the other drivers pay attention to them because, bruh, you got to be on alert for real. You really do because man. But today, I got somebody on here who actually inspired me to do this show in the first place. I don't like this dude, though. You know what I mean? I don't like him, though. Yeah, I'm just saying. But anyway, nah, for real. Man, I got the one and only, my man's from here, but rep is somewhere else. And I ain't mad at him for that, for real. But he done came down off the mountains. He came down to holler at your boy, my man, my mellow, my homie, doing his damn thing. There he is, Ghost Boogie. What's up,
good,
fam?
Man, what's good? What's goody? Look, I always say it's your buzzing cousin Ghost Boogie, but look, man, I got twin teenagers now, and my daughter, I got one boy, one girl. My daughter was like, "You're not a cousin, you're an unk." So, as I say, depending on the audience and the situation, I am now known as that unk with the funk or unk with the skunk. Either way, whichever you go, light them up. Welcome in. And you said you don't like, I don't like, nah, man. Now, appreciate you, fam. Like what you said as far as inspiration. That's crazy.
Hey, man, it's true, man. You know, after being on you guys' show, and that's another thing. You heard me shout him out all the time. Here he is in the flesh, you know what I'm saying? B-Boy Underground. You definitely want to tune in on that show. They usually come on Wednesdays like I do. They come on later in the evening, but we'll get into all that because he explained how that all go. But yeah, man, this dude is one of the legends of Cincinnati, you know what I'm saying? Along with his co-star G-Fresh, you know what I'm saying? These dudes, there's a lot of knowledge in these dudes when it comes to hip-hop. So I'm just saying. So all of you out there who just don't know, this is why I learned the valuable lesson last night. It's good to listen versus you try to be argumentative. You know what I'm saying? Arguments don't win battles. It's when you listen and strategize what to say next that win battles. You know what I'm saying? You don't battle rap when you talking in a conversation. You just basically arguing for no reason, and that can lead to crazy situations. So just listen sometimes. You might learn a lot, and that's why I say that, because when you see guys like him, you definitely get a chance to learn a lot, a whole lot, and it's imperative to learn a lot in this day and age, all right? You see what's going on out there. You know the craziness that's happening, so it's very important to just soak it in, as it were. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, that's what they told us to do, soak it in, and then analyze it later and see what value it has to your life later. But take in the information and then go from there. So I gave him all the props in the world because this guy right here, yeah, he kind of start the journey of rehatching the whole CityWorld program and bringing back the old DJ Todd Bladz moniker. And hey man, yo, you can't get no better than that for real. So
Man,
all
I
of y'all that's
appreciate
out
that.
there that's listening, watching, and all that, yeah, yeah, real talk. Him and G Dash Fresh, yo, they show the brother some love, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna try and see what's up. You know what I'm saying, and go from there. And here I am. There you go. Right?
Every I tell everyone, like, that since the journey and everything started happening, that got me back into this and doing this, I tell everyone, like, listen, uh just do it. Don't wait to for everything to be perfect. Don't do it. Don't wait that long.
True.
You need to, uh just, if you have a desire, a plan, a will to do something, go out and don't let anything stop you. Like, don't let yourself give yourself an excuse. You cannot do that because your mind is going to try to talk you out of, just like when you're in the gym.
Right.
When you're in the gym, if you're on the treadmill or whatever you're doing as far as that exercise, and your mind's telling you, I can't do it, and you're like, nah, man, we got at least one more, or whatever it is.
Right.
That
Exactly.
type mentality, you just got to go ahead and do it. So, uh, if there's a will, there's a way,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and it's just, you can't let anything stop you.
Absolutely, man. Well said. You know what I'm saying? Round of applause to my man Ghost Boogie on that one. You know what I mean? And it just go to tell you, like, there gonna be people that's gonna be obstacles that try to keep you from doing what you want to do because they don't want to see you succeed before they succeed. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you got to do a lot of believing in yourself, have faith in yourself, have faith in the creator, or and start thinking, start projecting from your mind where you want to be, how you want to be, when you want to be, where you want to be, and you'll see that everything just start coming in place. The right people will come to you and help you on that journey. You know what I'm saying? Because there are a lot of people that are cheerlead you on, but behind the scenes, bruh, they got so much hate for you, you be surprised how much they try to jeopardize your stuff. You know what I mean? They in your face like, yeah, you dope, you cool, you this, you that. But man, no, hell no,
Remember,
no.
one of my favorite songs, old school songs from back in the day, The Undisputed Truth. They did a song called Smiling Faces.
Man.
And that one tells the story about just what you said. Smiling faces sometimes tell lies.
Yes. Is that the reference to the backstabbers, man?
Yeah, well, so you had OJ was backstabbers, right?
Right, right.
But if it was like beware of the pat on the back, it just
Yeah,
might
yeah,
hold you
yeah,
back.
man.
You know what I mean? Jealousy, envy,
Yes,
misery.
man. And it don't
It's like,
just it don't even necessarily got to come just from a dude. It can come from a female, family members,
anyone.
anybody. You
It's
feel
the
me?
most unsuspecting one. It's the ones that, like, it's the ones that are in your blind spot, because if
Yeah.
you're hyper vigilant about paying attention to other folks, it's the ones that you feel really comfortable with sometimes. And
Mm-hmm.
if you aren't peeping or paying attention to how they're moving, or I pay attention to how people react when I'm telling them things, like, so
Right.
you know it's real easy for someone to sit, like you said, and talk, right? But also pay attention to how people, like, their body language, the way they look, and also the way they act when you're trying to tell them about something that you have going on, and if it's a good thing or any type of
Mm-hmm.
news, or just how they're reacting when you're talking, right? Is there a
Right.
mutual give and take of respect or anything like that? And sometimes people have bad days and you can't read too much into things because we're all human,
Yeah, true
right?
that. True
and
that.
and I know for a fact, for me, i I pay attention to everybody. Like, I'm playing 3D, 4D chess at all times, and my mind actually will be the one that, if I overthink it and overprocess it and be like, man, nah. But it's definitely, there is, it's called trusting your gut. And that
Yeah.
is actually medically, scientifically now proven that
Yeah.
there is 100%, like, that feeling that you get in your gut
Mm-hmm.
is real, and it is something that is trying to tell you what's going on. And more often than not, when I've trusted my gut, it saved my life in certain
I'm
situations.
saying that part, that part, that part right there, bro. Like, I don't know if it's the ninjutsu, sensories. I don't care what it is, but I'm just saying something always, if you one that pays attention though, and not get into your emotional issues, it's like you can sense when some danger around, and
Yes.
you can sense when somebody trying to play you.
Hmm. Yeah,
And
if you pay attention.
if exactly. So if you like ain't, that's what I mean by, like, if you ain't into your emotional bag, then you could really kind of stay like literally more spiritual is what I'm trying to get at. But in terms of your the way you think, you can really pick up on vibes on people. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like you being clairvoyant, but you just like you pick up on it and you like, nah, bruh, I gotta bounce. Nah, man, or you just make up any excuses to get out of the situation, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
And
And
remember, at the end of the day, that you have, regardless, you don't even need to make an excuse, because
mm-hmm,
it is, if it's something that is or has crossed a boundary or making you feel unsafe or some type of way, um, at the end of the day, it is you, right? You don't
right.
have to be disrespectful. You can
Yep.
just be
Yep.
respectful and say, I gotta bounce. Like,
That's
whatever.
it. That's that
You don't
easy.
owe them it, like, any
No
type of
explanation.
details,
None.
explanation, like, oh, my mom's got this, or none
Right,
of that
right.
shit. Like,
Mm,
just gotta go.
gotta go. That's it. That's as simple as that. Man, I gotta bounce, man. Well, no, man, won't you stay? Nah, bro, I gotta get over here real quick. And yo, man, and you can make up whatever excuse you want if that's what you want to do, but technically you don't have to. Like you said, you can just bounce. Some people just bounce. And you never hear from them for a while or ever again for that matter, because you're moving in a way that just ain't good for them, and it just ain't for them. You know what I'm saying? So say what you will, do what you will, act how you want. Some people just, they not feeling that, bruh. They just, nah, they not on it. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like I said, at the end of the day, you just want to be like, nah. So, Ghost, why I got you on here, man? We talked about this last night, actually.
Yes, sir.
So, what are your thoughts on the whole musical trend of AI?
Hmm.
Now, just to give you some feedback from, you know, not so busy. It's not so much like definite resources, but by complaints alone. Um, Apparently, Warner Brothers is now partnering with Suno, which happens to be the company that everybody's pissed at right now.
Yeah.
Um, and Suno is where I believe the young lady, and I don't know if she used Suno, but I think she did. Where the Monet young lady who just did her thing got the $3 million bag.
That's crazy too.
Whew, man. But
Salute to her.
proving that independency still works. You know what I mean? It might be in a different format, but it works. But how you feel about all the artists who are already established, who already got deals, who's sitting there and just going ham? Now, for the sake of argument, I will say this. I do understand why they're pissed, because they said Pseudo is downloading and was downloading artists' music to help their AI learn how to mimic, how to blend, that whole nine, right?
Mhm.
But then here you got a major company who's getting ready to partner with these cats. And that just says a lot. I mean, it's a lot of power moves being made right now. So what are your thoughts on that, bro?
I mean, so if I look at it like this, man, I mean, there is kind of the old head, new head mentality that you can get trapped into when you think about it and you approach it. Uh, but when it comes to, I think it depends on how it's being utilized. So if you are utilizing a tool to help your creativity and you are actually, you know, putting your art and effort and you have your own thing where there's cats that are doing AI and utilizing AI as a tool instead of a crutch. And I'll give it to you, or overusing it in a way where, remember when auto tune, like,
See-
I think of it like this, man. The auto tune
yeah,
stage,
man.
right, where everybody, and even everybody still, like, there's some cats still like, oh, all this
Right,
weird
right,
sound, right?
right, right,
And it made its own lane, right?
right.
But auto tune has been around since the early 90s and was used
Bruh.
as a pitch correction, right? And it wasn't even used. Some people used it because they couldn't sing a lick and they were able to, when they were getting off pitch, it would just correct it. And it wasn't like the overused T-Pain, that sound in the back of the
Right,
day, and it wasn't
right,
it was
right.
T-Pain. T-Pain actually used it the best out of them all during the
True
auto tune
that.
era.
True. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was like everybody was against him
Hmm.
because of it. But then I'm gonna take you a step
I'm in
back.
love with a stripper, still my jam,
I'm
man.
saying,
So
I don't care, man. That dude, that was the most creative thing that I ever seen somebody do with auto tunes and became a legend behind it.
and
But
he can,
then,
but see, he can sing without it though.
right,
That
and
was
he
the
just
thing.
did it on. And I think, personally, from what I guess what he was saying is he just did something different. That was it. But then, if you're gonna get pissed at somebody, let's go before T-Pain and all that. Before auto tunes became what it was, you got Roger Troutman,
Well,
Computer
that was a
Love.
talk box though, so
Right,
he was
but
used.
get where I'm going though.
Oh, yes, sir.
His vocals,
Hmm.
he had a talk box. He still had something that was still not his
Imitating his
actual
vocal.
voice. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That was he. You know what I'm saying? Now that was like pre-stage auto tune to me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But the man became a legend off of that, and it wasn't nobody. And the beats was just.
I mean, listen, Ohio, stand up. I'm going to say this
Whew.
before we say, when you talk about funk in Ohio, that the things that happened in the tri-state area,
Mm-hmm.
and the sound that shaped, hip hop. Regardless, people say, I say that hip hop was absolutely, as it's it's, there's no argument that it was created in New York and it started in New York, but
Right.
even the cats back in the day in the 90s when sampling became a thing, they still went and sampled Funky Drummer, Parliament Funkadelic, and all of these things. And when it
Mm-hmm.
came to like James Brown, think about James Brown history in Cincinnati and how King
Right.
Records, and like you start schooling them, because I got into a debate with somebody from New York that was trying to sun me on another podcast, and like he didn't have anything else to say after I went ahead and was like, no,
Right.
Ohio and the funk is in the DNA, and it's not just the West Coast sound. But let me, to get back to the Roger Troutman analogy, the one thing that I will say about that, with it being a talk box compared to, AI or auto tune, where you have a machine doing the adjustment. I mean, he literally took something that was made for a guitar originally,
Wow. See, I didn't even know
and
that.
so
Wow.
the talk box works like this. It was, they have, like, for people that play guitar,
Mm-hmm.
there's pedals, right? And it
Right.
changes like
Okay.
distortion, wah
Got you.
wah, and all these different things, right? So it originally is a pedal, and how it works is you plug out of your guitar into this pedal, and then from the pedal into your amplifier. But essentially what's happening is that there is a speaker inside of this pedal, and it is you taking the guitar sound of your guitar or whatever instrument, like Roger Troutman put a keyboard on, and feeds it through this tube, right? The speaker feeds it through this tube, and you put it in the side of your mouth, and the sound from whatever instrument that you were playing, and the would you would just open your mouth and mouth the words, because he wasn't using his voice, he was just actually shaping the words, like, and the sound was being forced down through like his vocal cords, in the way that he didn't have to use his voice. He was just able to mouth the words, and it was through it.
Wow.
So
B.A.
when you
man,
do
that's
like
crazy,
California
bruh.
Love and doing all the wah wah, like he's playing the
Right.
keyboard and doing that, and it's shaping, and that's how, like, when you think of computer love, digital, all of that stuff,
Right.
or grapevine, all of the different stuff, he was actually playing that. So that
Right.
in itself was on a whole different level of difficulty, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
also creativeness. He took something that was created for a guitar and said, "Nah, I'm going to go ahead and hook it up to my keyboard." And then, like you said, created a sound and a lane. You had Zap, Roger, and even before that, he helped produce a group called Dayton. Because they were all out of Hamilton, Dayton, Ohio, and
Mm-hmm.
also
Mm-hmm.
had family members in Cincinnati and was
Right.
all around that area. So getting back to like Roger Troutman, I I I I wanted to make it clear, like, that cat, yes, he utilized the sound and made it, and like a sound happened with auto tune, and
Mm-hmm.
then to get it back to, you had people that leaned on it way too much, and then basically made it cartoonish,
And
because the
that,
auto
my
tune
friend, is the
is
problem. It goes back to what you were saying earlier.
corny
Use it as a tool, not
enhancement.
just. I mean, they over, and to this day, as you said, they still doing it like it's a cartoon,
Yes.
and it's so oversaturated that it's not a T-Pain thing. When you hear it, it's more like, at least with T-Pain, I can understand what the hell he's saying.
Because he can sing and stuff like that
I'm
too,
saying,
anyway.
but when I hear these other cats,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is this: if you're doing this, and if you, and not trying to sound like an old head again or whatever, like this is my
nah, man,
argument.
you ain't, bro. Speak your piece, man. That's you just keeping it
My
real. Speak your
my
piece, man.
argument is this: if you are utilizing something that is completely taking away your God gifted, part of you, is which is your voice, and you're
Mm-hmm.
overutilizing auto tune, then how are you even being you, right? So it's not
Right.
even like you're not even allowing your true genuine self to be out there, because regardless your voice, if you think about hip hop, right, back
Hmm.
in the day, in my day, as my kids roast me, as I always like, make me self-conscious, like, okay, uncle. But no, seriously, you think about it, even going back to music history, never was it cool to be a biter.
Wait a minute. I had to give him that, dog, because it's like, oh, let me get the horn in there too, right? Because boy, when you was a biter,
Right.
they would light you up. And they will call you out on what you said, when you said it, how you said it. But now, copycats run the world.
Yeah, man.
Copycats run everything, dude, and it don't even matter. Everybody, I remember when they first didn't want to even accept the South in terms of
Man.
their rap style, right? Well, let's go back further than that. Let's go back to when the West Coast wasn't being accepted.
Mhm.
And you know this better than I do, because you know this is a genuine article DJ right here, y'all. Real talk. So he got the vinyl to prove it, all right? The equipment to prove it, the history, the resume, all right? And I ain't even putting on no gas. This is real situations, all right? Before
There's the
when
vinyl over there.
there you see, there you go. He pulled out the resume on y'all for real, just to let y'all know. But what gets you is that when West Coast came into the situation and they start making headway and start getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and besides that, they had a whole West Coast. Okay, people was needing this all day, right? And when they hit that scene, I remember the songs that came out. I remember Tim Dog was dissing them. I don't even know what happened to Tim Dog, because he
F
was with
Compton.
KRS-One. Like, you know
He
what I mean?
had a
So
whole Tim Dog actually, I forget the actual name of the show it was, but they would do expose it was like they were exposing like scammers and cheaters and catfish. It was on around that, but he had a whole episode. He has been accused of, allegedly, and also I believe there's multiple cases where he just straight up doing running scams on women and stuff like that. Like
wow,
straight up.
bruh.
He's
Wow.
got I encourage anyone that looks in, like, please, I mean, you could Google it and see that there's a whole episode and multiple stories about how he's had some difficulties uh past his career in hip hop. But F Compton, you know what I mean? Like that one,
Man, I
when
remember the
that came out, that
video.
was crazy though. When I was like,
I,
what?
man,
The whole
him and
the rest of the
KRS-One,
album,
I was like,
the rest of the album was ass. But that song, I was like, all right, this is kind of because it was a diss record. You know what I mean? And beef back then was like, yo, you know?
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, man. It. Hey, man, they went so crucial to even say they're not. This is before Biggie. This is when they was like really going after Cube and them, and they was just like, y'all ain't real gangsters. They even came up with New York gangsters, like, you know what I'm saying, with the whole suits on, with the hats and everything, and the, you know what I'm saying, the derbies on, so they could look like real like mafia type dudes.
Mm-hmm.
And to counteract the Crips, the Bloods, you know what I'm saying, all the essays, all that, they was countering all that to just say we gangsters too in New York. Well, we all know y'all do things in New York. Everybody knows that, right?
I mean,
Everybody
New
knows
York's
New
the
York.
first city.
I mean,
That's
come on.
metropolis.
Yeah, I'm saying. So everybody
Gotham.
knows that. But to counter some gangster because you don't like them overtaking what y'all doing and getting all the bread.
Yeah.
So that was that part of that piece of history. Then they accepted them. Then it started, everybody started working together. It got past all that. Then here we go into the South.
Man,
Andre 3000 on stage says the South got something to say, which ignited a firestorm of MCs all around the world. Shout out to my cousin Ron J for tuning in. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it went to oh my God. So it went from that situation to everybody hated the South, right? Now, what's good about the South is, well, let's get before that. Before Outkast, let's talk about Luke Campbell.
Yes, sir. I mean, Luke Campbell is
Luke brung the stripper club life into the industry, and it went bananas.
Listen, man, the first one of 1986 was the one of the the year when they first hit the scene, and then you got 87 when of course the Move Something album and everything came out. And at that time, 86, I was 10 years old. I mean, I had already been in love and discovered hip hop, and it was one of those things that it was taking all of my attention. But as a young man starting puberty and discovering Two Live Crew, I'm gonna say that it might have corrupted me to a point, but it also Luke Campbell had absolutely positively
Man, he said
everything to
corrupted
do
him
with
though.
why I was
Wait.
here
Pause for a
speaking
second. You
to
say
you right now.
corrupted you? You got corrupted? How you get corrupted,
I mean,
man?
listen, man, corrupted, but in a good way, because it made
All
me
right.
who I am. But I call people have called me Dirty Weird Al, because
Dirty weird.
yeah, because I'll take every single song or commercial or whatever and make it raunchy, right? Because I've got a
Okay.
raunchy mind, and I swear, it started from Two Live Crew, because I mean, I'm being respectful on your show and your
Nah,
platform,
bro. Look, man. This the RawFusion Show, bro. You can be as raw as you want, man. Don't be holding back, bro.
Listen, man,
Don't be holding
let's
back,
get
man.
into one and one. We're having some fun in the bedroom all day and all of the night. 2 and 2. I took off my 3 and 3. She
Nah,
undressed
man.
me.
I'm gonna tell you
4
what,
and 4. We fucked on the floor. 5 and 6.
Bruh.
She sucked on my.
you know what I'm saying, bruh.
The bitch did it again. I'm sorry. So since you said I can be wrong, listen. I mean, come on, man.
And that's so true. Cause when they brought, bruh, I think what got me was pop that coochie.
Oh my God! That's pop that pussy, man.
I know. I'm just.
I know you're being
That's the only thing I can hear in my head though, because I know it was positive. It did Doodoo Brown.
Doodoo. Oh man, that was.
Then when he hit the scene with the Luke Campbell show, bruh.
I got a chance to. I was DJing a night that he came into our club when I was DJing at Skippers, and
okay, I remember when he came there. Yeah.
It was Old School Wednesday night, and he came through, and at that point, that was the second time that I had an opportunity to meet him, but it was crazy that he came and like hung out at a spot where, I got a chance to DJ while he was there and for him and stuff like that. It was really cool.
Oh, that had to
He's
be
good
a
people.
spectacular
It was
like
surreal for me
experience, man. For
because
real.
again, I credit him as being someone who absolutely put me on the trajectory of being here because like I because of Luther Campbell and Two Live Crew, I pursued an NWA, the West Coast movement,
Mhm.
anything that decided to put a parental advisory sticker on a album. I mean, what they did was is they helped me figure out which albums to buy because I was like, oh, this don't have a sticker on it.
Nice.
This is whack.
Nice.
Like
You know,
they're being polished. It's pop. Like I
let me
want the real shit.
let me ask you to elaborate on something for me. As a real live connoisseur DJ, and I'm a radio personality. So my DJ doctrine is just in radio. You know what I mean? As a DJ and radio host yourself and being in that realm, when y'all go pick out vinyl, bro,
Mhm.
this is one thing I always want to ask one of y'all. How do you know which one to pick for the sampling situations, man? Like, y'all got archives, right?
Mhm.
Y'all, the crates ain't just there just to prove that you got a lot of records. All right. Y'all like, I was watching something about Jay Dilla, and what got me is how Jay Dilla was going through his stuff. He had the record player right there. He had the MPC right there. He didn't even have a big setup, right? What is it that from your perspective, and I listen to music all my life. I have a cousin that had vinyl all the time. He played everything. That's how I got into the whole rap situation and the music and start getting familiar with it. But for me, it was just more listening, liking the song,
Mhm.
that kind of thing, and then saying, okay, I like to write. What was it? What is it for y'all, though, from a scientific standpoint, that draws you to the right record, to pick the right record, to bring that record home, to do it, mix it into your blend, all that? What is it that helps you do that, bro? The science behind that.
All right, so if we talk about trusting your gut, number one, that is something that I mean, this is gonna sound weird, and people are gonna even say it, but like records speak to me, and like
I've heard
I
that.
get I get a feeling, and just by looking at them, and I
I've
and
heard that before.
and all of the ones that are on the wall, like they're whenever I grab them, I try to tell my kids, like, when I grab these records and I put them on and I'm listening to them, just the physical of actually touching this record that, like, I played and I have all these memories associated with them or whatever. And you can think about how, you know, energy puts its imprint on things if you want to get into all of that. But past that, moving forward, like, as I'm digging, as you get into the game, you start learning labels to look for, producers, those things, like who worked on them, of course, uh, writers. But at the end of the day, too, uh, just by looking at the album covers, man, and like knowing that, oh man, this dude looks fly as hell, right? You know
Right.
what I mean?
Right.
Or there's some flavor to this, and I I'm just gonna buy it. I like, visually and aesthetically, I like this, and I guarantee you there's something on it that I can use, and there might be a hidden gem in there, right? But
Okay.
it's all about, like, as you go and progress, you start looking for writers, producers, labels, and knowing who went where, you know it's just, that's kind of how I started, digging. But I knew for me, because I've got close to 20,000. And I would spend in the 90s through as even I was getting music from the record pool, because I had helped them set Third Finger up. I called
Mm-hmm.
Fresh had me. I was calling all the labels and shit and dealing with all of that. But before that, I would still spend at least 4 to 12 hours at minimum in a record store. Like there'd be days where I just spend 8 hours. Like I'd be there open close sometimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Going through everything, talking, and it was like it was like church, like going to the record store and going. I had to look at every single one, but I was also a completionist. So whenever I found an artist that I liked, I wanted every single version. I wanted every single record they had. And then also I would start getting into grabbing their pressings that were out of the country. So you would get those types of things, right? Uh,
Wow.
I mean, I was, it's a sickness.
Nah, man, that's real talk. And shout out to DJ Sly Love. You just saw him display. And let me do it
Much love.
again. I known Sly for years. He was like one of the first dudes I worked with when I first came into the hip hop game. And man, he was dope with it, man. So he's listening in, and that's like one of the first DJs. And Sly is like one of the dudes that go behind the back and scratch and skip around the back. He's a homegrown Cincinnatian, man. DJ Sly Love, thank you for that, bro. And he said it does talk to you. Music, it literally talks to you. So see, it's not weird. It's just that some people don't know. Shout out to Serene Solutions all the way from Dallas, Texas. You know what I'm saying? That's my cohort. That's my sister. That's my homie. You know what I'm saying? You can check her shows out on Saturdays. You know what I'm saying? You have seen it already, and she does a great job with that. And she's on our platform, you know what I mean? So much love to her. But because to me, it's like y'all like the scientists that be in the back cooking it up, you know what I mean? And like to see it, it's like, damn. Like the whole scratch, the whole this, you know what I'm saying? And to see that, to me, it's like it could be like you playing a guitar or something, right? But when you see these guys doing this live and they professionals and they've been at it for years, you just like, and they don't even like they doing nothing but just moving this back, moving that forward, moving this back, moving that forward. But what you hear from the speakers is totally different than what you see them and how they moving. Because you think they move in slow motion, but they're not. It's the way they move that fader. It's the way they do. Man, I think that's the most incredible thing for me to see. And then when you get into the beats, the technique of making the beats, the technique of putting a sample together, knowing what sample to put in the joint and to add on to it, that's a craft in itself, right? I don't think people give DJs the credit they deserve for real, unless they are on some kind of platform that put their name up in lights and stuff. Because Jazzy Jeff, when I heard Jazzy Jeff on Fresh Prince, a lot of y'all don't know Jazzy Jeff, one of the coldest DJs. Whew, man,
He is one of like
man,
seriously turntablist, music knowledge,
man,
selection,
man.
everything when it comes to DJ Jazzy Jeff. Absolutely is
Man.
a hip-hop DJ icon and someone that I absolutely look up to and look as.
I'm saying, and y'all just they don't get their just dues, because let's face it, for real, let's put it this way. If it wasn't for the DJs, it wouldn't be too many artists out here. And that's my opinion. I'm going to stick to it.
DJ
because
Records.
What'd you say?
DJs break records.
All day. And if it wasn't for them, I'm just saying, bruh, y'all, I mean, they the original gatekeepers in terms of music being heard. The other part of that is these are the guys who were before the radio personality came in. Okay. So, with that being said, I'm just saying y'all might just want to take a little bit more uh understanding when it comes to DJs, okay? Because contrary to what you may believe or don't believe, these guys was like they the dudes who put people on. Simple as that. Whether you wish to believe that or not, they put people on. And then now here come the radio personalities, right? And as we said before, things always go further, all right? And it keeps going further. So in retrospect, you always gonna have DJs around still breaking people. And it's still DJs out here doing that. But what you don't know is it's like they trying to abandon that. Like, nah. This is more of a radio thing. It's more this, it's more that. Man, I will assure you that DJs are still breaking people to this day.
Mm.
You may not know this, but they are. And they still do shows, they still do gigs, they're still performing and still doing all these things. Shout out to MTB and my man JT, the poet, because they do that type stuff down south, and they definitely do shows, okay? And y'all don't get it, man. They still breaking people records. They still playing. I mean, now we got MP3s and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's easier now than it was carrying a crate of records all the time. But I got to give y'all props because, dude, y'all used to have boatloads of records in the car. Then you got to take the equipment down. Then you got to go here. Then you got to go there. Then you got to go do. I mean, bruh, it might as well have been a U-Haul.
Damn surgeries because like
I'm saying, bro.
Speakers and records and
man, and you got to set it all up. And then if it's just you by yourself, and that's why I understand why some DJs had a homeboy with them. You know what I'm saying? That was like that could fill in while he go take a break. Because literally he's performing. He's just using records. That's it. And it ain't easy standing there trying to keep the crowd hyped the whole time in the club. You know what I'm saying? While at the same time, your back hurt. Ain't nobody bringing you no hot meals at some of these events. You ain't getting no hot meal. They eating all the food, all in your face. They ain't offer you no sandwich, nothing. But every once in a while.
That was always worked into the price. Like, so,
and, see?
Here's your price and plus a plate or food and drink, you know, like that was always worked into the whole
You know
situation.
what? Then you the best. you made sure you got yours, did, because some cats I know wasn't getting. They wasn't getting it.
And that's how I started. And like what you mentioned was, you know, at DJs always had somebody with them, right? I mean, my mentor that taught me how to DJ and put me on this path and all of this stuff. Like it was, he asked me, "Hey, look, you want to help carry equipment or records?" Because he was like, he had a gig to do by himself, and he was on the third floor of an apartment just like I was, and like we're carrying, you know, like
oh my god, bro,
heavy speaker cabinets. And then back in the day, I mean, when you talked about taking records with us, we had a thing where we took requests, and it was our job to make sure that I don't give a shit. When we were at Skipper's and Old School Night, it was we did anywhere, and we would have like an early crowd. We have a happy hour crowd, and then so we would just do like mellow vibe out stuff like some SOS and
right,
all this stuff, and then we switch over for the older folks, we would hit like the 60s era, the 50s era, Hank Ballard and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then at 9 o'clock, because we would go from 6:30, 7 o'clock all the way to 2:30. And from at 9 o'clock, we would bring it up, but we would cover anywhere from the 50s all the way up, and we cut it off at 90 for the format of that night specifically. And we had to make sure that we had it was old school funk R&B, and if someone had a request, we wanted to make sure we had it, and it had to be a perfect copy, because when you are on a loud sound system, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rice Krispie treats, that's not the good look. Like, no one back in the day wanted to hear snap, crackles, and pops when they heard music. It wasn't until hip hop added the samples of the dusty sound back into it and made it a thing. But that
Right.
wasn't the look back then. So you had to make sure you had the album. So, 10 to 20 totes, full size crates,
I quit, dude. Yeah, you better call a moving company. Hell no. I can't. That's a lot.
This was real. I mean,
that's real life for you. I'm telling y'all, that's what I'm
sweaty,
saying.
And you sweaty, and like you're trying to get changed in the bathroom and clean up before you go, like,
right, get fresh, right?
And like, yeah, and
yo, shout out to Minister. Hey, MTB is in the building. Y'all just saw him enter. Like I said, he one of the DJs down the South. He does great MC, man. Love his music. And he knows this stuff that I'm talking about with my mans here, because he does the same thing. He does shows, he DJs, all that. So he know where we coming from. You know what I'm saying? And this is, like I said, you talking before MP3s. It ain't like you can just take a laptop now, jack in, and then you're good, right? You got to literally bring records, heavy crates, and I ain't talking about maybe one crate. Yeah, no. Right, that part. And then you got to make sure that when you bring these crates in, you got to keep them secure near you, because some fool might try to slide one out on you. On that, yeah, I'm telling you it. Yeah. So when you hear, dude, this is why I say, when you hear veterans, what'd you say, man? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's why you always have a pistol or two on you.
I'm saying you go have to, because at the end of the day, y'all don't understand, the DJs are the backbone of all music. I don't care what genre it is, they are the backbone to the music industry. And unfortunately, they do not get the just due that they deserve. But I'm definitely going to do that right here, right now, to all DJs, including the one I'm talking to here right now. You know what I'm saying? Give them their love, because you just don't know. So anyway, we're going to come back to my man in just a second. We're going to run a little quick ad. Then we're going to come back talking with my man Ghost Boogie in the building, all the way from the mountains. You know what I'm saying? I ain't giving no location. I'm just going to say at the mountains. Put it that way. He in the nosebleed section.
Mr. 513 and the 303.
There you go. That's all you get. That's all you gonna get. No longitude, no latitude. I'm just saying. All right, we're gonna be right back after this, baby. Holla back.
Yo, what's good? It's Boogie real quick, man. It's your man 50 Grand American Benz in the whole jam. Watching the RawFusion Show on the go with my man, DJ Todd D. Bladz. You know what I mean? Catch up with it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. It's what everybody doing. You gotta do it. You got to watch it. Watch TV. You got to watch the show. Okay? Peace.
Hey. Red hot, red hot, red hot, red hot, red hot.
Coco Speaks, the city listens. Street Noise Magazine, issue 20, The Amplifier. Dropping January 1, don't scroll past it, copy.
You got some weird acrobatics like a circus team. That dudes all around like to watch and scream. They throw their hands up. Did you see that move? Saying to each other, trying to keep they cool. They don't...
I'm the bringer of the truth, the messenger of freedom, written on the heart from the heavenly kingdom. No ritual before, no sacrifices needed. Bearer to the word of life for the heated. The seed that was planted before the birth of the planet. This man was given form through a natural tangent. The energy-based force.
The tightrope. We all walk on a tightrope, trying to balance ourselves. Some of us fall and get back up, while others fall and can't get back up because of fear, the fear of falling again and again. Those who manage to get back up and walk on the rope again move very slowly, inch by inch with arms outstretched, in order to keep their balance. Sometimes we wobble violently, sometimes softly, just to keep from falling. The reason for this cautious balancing act is to avoid being destroyed or falling to our death on the rocks and ground below. Some of us try to avoid walking the tightrope altogether and find another way to get across, often getting lost in the process. God says, look at the rope, for it does not represent a way of getting across or balance. The rope itself doesn't represent anything. What I'm teaching you is the belief in faith and the truth in following it. The balance you are trying to keep is a distraction of fears, worries, frustrations, anger, and confusion because you focus more on falling down than on walking straight. You focus on consequences rather than your own worth and belief in yourself, that you can overcome anything and do anything if you keep your heart and your eyes on me and nothing else. The rope itself is a process of moving from one state of mind to another. If you continue to move slowly, by trying to process everything someone tells you, then you will never reach me because you're allowing others to dictate your present and future with manipulation. This is why you move slowly, in fear that if you go too fast, you will fall to your death. Those who take the long way around, because they don't think they can change anything, will accept whatever the world says and get lost in the world's way of doing things, which keeps them from reaching me. They are not sure enough within themselves, but they do not realize the power within them is me. The rope never existed. It is only a way for you to make sense of the things you experience in this life of physical thinking. I am teaching you the benefits of a physical world so you may come to understand what it means to be me, to see how precious existence is and how meaningful existence can be to the soul. Learn all you can, but know that the rope doesn't exist. Place yourself into your heart and see the truth that all are one and all is one and one is all. For nothing exists without me. I am all am I. Focus on me and you shall do wonders, and see the rope doesn't exist. I am with you always.
Yo, 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 that's a little message that we like to give people to encourage people, you know what I'm saying, to stay focused and to believe in themselves because it's important that you do. There's a little CityWorld, you know what I'm saying, one of them public announcement type things. We are back again with my man. There he is. You know what I'm saying? My man Ghost Boogie, you know what I mean, doing his thing. As you can see, we've been chopping it up, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, we got a lot to unpack, but I just wanted to make sure that everybody understand how important DJs are. Just saying. And how history is being made with a lot of different things, you know what I mean? So it's just going to tell you that y'all put emphasis on a lot of stuff, but you don't really understand the mechanics behind it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could just bring up a subject and say, oh, yeah, but learn the mechanics behind it. And there's dudes like him and MTB and my man JT and my man DJ Sly Love and countless and countless of different DJs who definitely are DJs, not just saying they are, but they are, you know what I mean, who been in I like to call it the version of NASA. You know what I'm saying? The DJ's version of NASA. You got all these different scientists in there, and they just find ways to improve music quality and to get things to your ear that is of quality. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying. Today, we got an exclusive. I got two, y'all. Two exclusives. The first is our new holiday. You know how I do. I make the holiday spoofs, right? So we got one for New Year's, all right? But then I got another one, and my man Ghost Boogie knows this, you know what I'm saying? Because he played this record on his show, featuring me as Black North, and my man has Boogie out of NY. Bronx is in the building. Got to show him love. And my man King Fuji, a.k.a. Rising Sun, which him and Ghost Boogie go way back before me and him came along. You know what I'm saying? And it's a video version of this song. So I sent it to Ghost. I don't know. Did you get to watch that, Ghost? When I sent that to you?
I did not, because by the time that I finished doing the work that I was working on,
right,
wifey was like, "It's time to go to bed." I was like, "All right, it's time to go to bed." So, and then look, I woke up, had stuff to do, and it was like, "Hey, yo,
no worries."
I was an hour. I thought, like, I called you.
Right, I know he called me early. I wasn't, bro, and I got here late because I was like, I made it on time, though. I made it on time. You know what I'm saying? Because my studio for this is in another location than from where I'm at home. So I said, bro, and I was looking at the clock like, but I made it on time. He was already here, made it perfect. Everything still came out great. So without further ado, we're going to introduce the not exclusive of this new joint. I'm not telling y'all, this ain't the joint that I'm talking about that's going to come later in the show. This is the New Year cartoon that was truly made. I just can't wait to see the reactions, man, because y'all see the rest of them in the shows, right? You heard of Chicken Coop Mafia, right? You heard of the Rudolph joint that I played last week, all right? Y'all heard the other one with the side dish. You seen I'm Not On Your Plate with glazed ham and hot sauce chitlin. You know what I'm saying? Now we got OG Baby New with the NYBC New Year's Baby crew is in the house. All right, so here we go, and we'll be right back after this.
December, crowned with glitter, hope and cheers. Took your selfie, sparked your goals, then got ghosted after New Year's. Old man times in therapy, talking about my back still sore. Y'all abandoned each of us like you don't know us no more. I'm the union rep for every year's forgotten kin. From baby 82 to baby 10. We the backbone of your progress, the underpaid of time. Now we marching in our diapers with some bass and righteous rhyme. You toast your champagne, we counting unpaid dues. 12 months on the line. No breaks, no views. You left us wrinkled tired, willing in your plans. Now every baby New Year's taking a protest stand. Still here, baby. No retirement, no check. No gratitude, no respect. We demand hugs, funds, and historical context. Still here, baby. Woo. post new chapter while we volunteer. Hey,
We hit 2000, got left behind crying.
2016 still tweets.
We tried, but we dying.
Quit pretending y'all change. Same bills, new font. We the original influencers, y'all now I want. No social security, no holiday pay. Yeah, we gave you all this time and you threw us away. Yeah.
All the convalescent calendar home is packed in full. Cause humans age is like they disposable tools. We united now, past, present, future too.
And baby, 2025 done lawyer the crew.
Moses for the relics, claps for the old.
Yeah.
Each baby new year got stories untold.
Hey, we ain't going quiet, we ain't going gray. To your honor, our seasons and say,
We sorry, okay.
still here, baby. No pension, no parade, but we built y'all lemonade. Respect the years we slayed. Still here, baby. From 1901 to today, we the clockwork you replay, and we ain't gonna fade away.
We cancel midnight,
Y'all on probation
no countdown.
till we get fair representation. Keep your fireworks, we got the flame. We the calendar union, put respect on our name. Yeah.
Pop your bottles, wipe your tears, fix your cheer. We the reason you exist.
And we still here.
Yo. I hope y'all enjoyed that, because you know what I'm saying? That's it had it's a message in that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Let me get Ghost Boogie back in the building. There he is, my man Ghost Boogie. So Ghost, opinions?
Dope, man. That was dope. And one of the reasons why also I wanted to blind react to it too, because I like to blind react things, and that's dope, man. That was really dope.
I appreciate it, man. So the message is basically just think of all the baby New Year's going on strike. Future years, past years, and the one dude you see, the old baby, was the past. It was the years from all the past. That's why he's called OG Baby New. You know what I'm saying? Because he basically is the past baby that got old, but he's still in diapers though, right? And then you saw Father Time, which is kind of like the same thing, but he's like Father Time has got his own little thing. So he's like, you know, they all protesting because they tired of being like misused and abused. And they like, think of somebody going on retirement but not getting a retirement. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I make them all about. Just I wanted you to see what would it be like if the reindeers protest. It got tired of tearing a fat Santa who get all the cookies and all the milk, and they get to sit up on the top of a roof freezing, right? They got fur and all, but you got to think Santa gets a little bit more heavier every year, bro. And you got these reindeer who just been pulling this fool in the sky, hooves hurting, muscles tightening up, you know what I'm saying? And they get nothing. And then they got to make a run like they DoorDash out here, and they got to do it all night. No rest, no breaks, no nothing. And do this every year until they get back to the crib, and then they get to go on vacation. And then Santa get to go to the beach, all that. What the reindeer do? They get to go back to the barn. I'm just saying. So I just wanted to flip that. You know what I mean? That's what I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Just to give y'all an idea. Now we're gonna play some more of the other shows, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with the ham and you know, all the holidays, like the turkeys protested, like, nah, man, you seen the commercials where it says eat more chicken and the cows are protesting, and it's the Chick-fil-A, I think it is commercial.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like that. And that's what I wanted to do. Thanks, my man T Breeze. Definitely got some show us some love. You know what I'm saying? He said that was fire. But hey, we showed his, and bruh. Woo, bruh. And he got a thing where it's a match. It's like, let me say that again. Message. He said it where it's like, stop celebrating just Christmas just for gifts. You know what I'm saying? It has a more deeper meaning than just gifts. Because, you know, every Christmas come around, we looking at what we going to get, what electronics we going to get, right? There's people that don't even get that, and they just want a hot meal. You know what I'm saying? So look at some of these holidays for what they are. But I got more holiday ones, too. Cupid's on the way, too. So is Easter. And the bunny, bruh, few people saw that. It was like, so as you can see, I'm just making like cartoon spoofs, man. Now, chicken coop mafia a little bit different. They ain't about no holidays. It's just chickens protesting that you eating them. And they tired of y'all.
They shouldn't be so delicious.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So they like, nah, forget all that. Shout out to my homegirl, DJ Rojo Loco is in the building. Let me give her a round of applause. She also is on the CityWorld platform and will be coming to you soon, coming straight out of Dallas, Texas. Hey, that's my homie, man. I'm telling you, that girl, bruh, that's my, hey, man, if you ever want a partner that can fight with you, this is the woman right here. Not only is she fine, but damn, she'll whoop your ass at the same time, too. Just saying. She is also in the CityWorld magazine, along with MTB. So they both are in the magazine. We trying to get Ghost in there, but Ghost be ghosting people. Yeah,
hey, man, you know what's been. Listen, man,
he be ghosting people, y'all.
Don't make me pull out my doctor's notes, man. You already know. Like,
nah, for real. This man busy.
5 surgeries in this just this 1 year. We did 5 major surgeries, bro. So, like,
well, see, when you going to get bionics put into your body, you know what I'm saying, and you about to be the new bionic man out here. He ain't the $6 million man. He the $20 billion man. He got the whole units in there. He can look through your house. He can tell you what the next lottery number's gonna be. Dude got the whole see the future situation. But oh man, but nah, he good people, man. It's a lot of things. Like I said, life keep life, and so it's hard to get things together and be a part of. But I'm glad he on here today because this is a great honor to have my man on there, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, boy, this man took time out of his schedule. He could be doing something else, but he took time out to be down with me today. You know what I'm saying? And I am fully enjoying this. So what are some of the things you think that, future-wise, what are some of the predictions you think you can make in terms of what you think may or may not come in this new future we are seeing and that's developing, and with everything that's going on politically, out in the world, period, especially across the globe, especially, let me just put this out there, with the discovery of the gold in Ghana, the $1 trillion gold mine in Ghana. I don't know if you heard about that, but they discovered gold ore in the amount of, I think it was, I'm not sure for sure, but I think it was like 37 tons of gold in Ghana. Wow. That was just a little bit of it. It was tons. I think it was more than that, but point is they found tons of it.
So who's going to invade Ghana now?
Hold on, man. I got to get him, man. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, magically delicious up in here. You feel me? I'm just saying, bro. Who gonna invade it? Cause you ain't. They said that the gold is so much, it can trump any, no pun intended, it can trump any country's economy. because you can use this as a backing to any kind of funds. And with China, Russia, and this is what y'all don't know, they already in Africa right now.
Mm-hmm.
They got a Shaolin temple in Kenya. They're teaching kids in Kenya right now. Shaolin monks are in Kenya.
Wow.
If you don't believe me, go to YouTube and look it up. They are training. They ain't just training boys, they training girls too. And they cold with it, bro. It's a whole school. They do their schooling there. All that. Come on, bro. 2 Shaolin monks went down there and opened a school in Kenya. And they've been there for years.
Wow.
Bruh. I'm just saying. So I put the question to you, man. What's your predictions for the new year, man?
Well, I mean, that's huge just to say, because, you know, if they actually are entering the economy and if they get a currency or whatever and it's actually backed by actual real tangible gold, where ours, you know, when we went away from the gold standard, and that's the reason why the dollar's been so devalued, and why one of the reasons why we have such rampant inflation, but that's a whole nother story. Getting back into 2026, man, like, the biggest thing that I'm going to predict, and we talked about it and started the show off with it, is AI. And AI is predicted. This is the year. And I absolutely 100% do recommend that everyone learn how to at least speak and interact with AI and utilize it, because if you are someone who I just read an article and watched this big thing about how AI this year is absolutely going to start taking away what we would say entry level jobs, right? But
Yes.
you think about it like this: what's going to happen, and it's going to be interesting to see, because any and every company thrives, your backbone is your middle level management that keeps everything running. And normally any company will, you know, generate your middle level management, and you promote them from inside the ranks, from the entry level positions, who have the real world working knowledge of what it's like to work at that company, that culture, the customer facing issues, to generate and bring them into the middle level management, to be able to be that core backbone to help run the company and be able to see and think strategically. What's going to happen, though, is when they talk about AI replacing these entry level jobs, because I already know right now how to create an AI agent for any company, pull up and have an AI agent, you know, replace your, you know, basically receptionist, right? And be able to set calendar, interact intelligently, and everything about your product. But with these jobs going away, you're going to see companies lose some of their, even what I'm trying to say is, like, how we have seen a decline in customer service quality,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I believe that
Definitely.
this is going to, because no one likes talking to AI now anyway, right? And someone wants to talk to a human anyway, uh and we try to bypass the voice, the call center trees, when you call in, just like, I just
Right.
want to speak to a representative,
Right.
uh that stuff, right? It's going to be more of that. And I see that it's going to, this year, if you do not have a skill that you are utilizing your hands, or you don't understand how to use technology, this is a year where I say that there's already, as we know, a very big gap in education and socioeconomics, from middle class to, to the ruling class and the wealthy, right? This is
Right.
going to, I think, make an impact on the middle class and the folks that are below, you know, average income level. I think that if you are not at least even getting up on game and teaching your children and forcing your children to be creative and let them know how to use AI, you're doing your children a disservice. So if you're going to put an iPad
Yeah.
or a phone in their hands, you know, put chat GPT or get them to learn vibe coding. There's games out there that will teach them how to do and learn AI. There's a whole lot of different.
Yeah, man. It's like bottom line, AI here is here to stay.
It's here to stay, and it's here to continue, just like these phones.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't go anywhere without your phone now, and you need everything is on your phone, right? Do you? I challenge you. I ask you a question. How many phone numbers do you actually remember?
Man, yeah, right. Cause I don't. I mean, back in the day, we had to,
Coming up,
right?
exactly. How
We
many more
wasn't
phone?
the transit, and it's good you brought that up because I never thought it about that like that. In all actuality, I could remember my mother's number, but then I can't even remember the cell phone number without going to the phone and looking at it. Because I mean, our brain capacity is so like diminished in terms of we depended on things and didn't even know we were dependent on it. You know what I'm saying? Because of the
Right.
fact that we use it so much. But you right, bro. That's crazy. I never thought of that. Like, how many numbers do you really remember for real? And I remember I had to remember numbers in order to make calls. You know what I'm
Or you
saying?
carried that little folded up
Or you
piece
had a
of
little,
paper
or you
in
had
your
the little
wallet.
book. You know what I'm saying? You had the little book, your little black book. You understand? But
Yeah.
even still, or better yet, you had it written on a notebook paper. Remember them days, right? And you saved the
Folded up in my
notebook paper
wallet.
number, right? So
Yeah.
now all your stuff is all your stuff is like stored inside of your phone, and you just go to and say call blah blah blah, and it calls them. And we so dependent on that now. It's like you don't really think you're dependent, but you actually are. People
I
go, hey,
challenge you. You know you're dependent, and I apologize to interrupt.
no,
you
you
but,
good, bro.
think about it like this. Think about the anxiety you have every day or whenever your phone is at 20% or less, and
I'm
you don't
saying,
have a charger or a cable or a means to plug in, and you're like, I don't know what I'm gonna do if this thing dies.
or you forgot your phone
Or you forgot your phone.
and left
Man,
it at the crib. And here's the other catch: ain't no pay phones.
no pay phones.
None. So you out here,
Mm-hmm.
unless you got echolocation in your head,
Yep.
you a dolphin or something. I'm just saying.
You got that Elon put in your skull.
I'm something.
Look, tap your head 2 times.
I'm just, you
go
know what I
home.
mean? System has come on. Type of.
Yeah.
I mean, I even heard about the dude. I don't know if any of y'all seen the video, but I've seen it recently. Dude was driving his Tesla car on the highway, and the car was shut off. And it would not start. It would not do nothing. And a red indication came on his screen, and he showed it that they could cut your car off if they want to and leave you stuck anywhere.
Yep.
Now,
don't pay your bill.
And that's what I think it was. Something happened. They cut his car off.
Yep.
In the middle of the highway, dog. Cut it off.
What? And they don't even need repo men. They've got the cars now where they can do it now, and they are, I think, working on like legal standpoints where when you don't pay
Don't
and
tell me
you're
the car drives
behind,
itself back to the damn
it will,
dealership.
like Knight Rider, it's going to repo
Nah, bro,
itself.
not the Kid
Yes.
2000, B.
Yes, Knight
And
Rider's going to be like, I'm out of here, Michael. until
I'm
you pay
saying,
my bill."
bro, and there go your first. Hey, and there go your first talking car right there, bro.
Yeah. You are at the strip club
Knight Rider
again,
was
and
the
you're 3 months
introduction.
behind.
I'm
Why are we at Magic City and you are 3 months
I'm
behind?
saying, bro, like what? And then they gonna have the credit card swipe right in the car.
Oh,
It's gonna scare your chip
yeah.
in the car. And wait, you ain't even gotta pull it out your wallet. I'm just saying, bro. It's coming. All that's coming. It's already technically
It's already
here.
here. I mean,
Because all you need to do is take a flight to Japan and China.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they got some incredible things going on over there that is crazy. And we ain't seen it. I'm telling you, YouTube University is like the best media source
Oh my God.
in so many ways. Now, don't get me
Yes.
wrong, you still got fake stuff on there too. But if you don't go there and see the robot technology they done made, or see the my personal favorite is a video of one of the prince of Saudi Arabia walking through a conference with this gigantic robot walking behind him. And this is before the AI, before we got introduced to the AI generated, whatever. And I'm like, what? It's crazy. And you saw what Rojo said earlier. I'm gonna say it again, possibly hit it up here again. In 2026, mofos gonna still be a part of the matrix. She ain't lying. That's real talk, bruh.
Yes.
That's real. Because that's what people beat on all the time. Technology, we become more dependent on technology every single day. Just like this, I remember when phones came out for the first time. Remember the 2-ways, bruh?
Oh, absolutely.
Sidekicks, the beeper itself.
When you
Think
got
about
the upgraded joint with the big screen on it.
yeah,
and stuff,
bruh,
man.
and it flipped
That
out,
was a
and
flex
then
back in the day too.
bruh, if you ain't had a sidekick, you was considered like whack or whatever. And at the time they cost so much money, now they doorstops.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a movie that was made by what's his name? I can't think. Dude that played Jack Sparrow. What's his name?
Oh, Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp. Okay. There's a movie called Transition or something like that, or Ascension. It's something like that, but he's talking about how he transcended. He moves into a computer. He becomes a program because his body is dying, and he becomes a program, and he shuts down the whole earth by taking away all the electronics. So at the end of the movie, you see them pushing up a doggone laptop against the door and using it as a doorstop.
Mm-hmm.
So he did it because he felt that human beings was too dependent on electronics instead of using their own natural abilities.
Mm-hmm.
But now here's the other point. How do you not depend on machinery when it comes to healthcare?
Right.
Some people on breathing apparatuses, they need that sucker to be monitored. They gotta, still use that. They can't even get out the bed because of that. They can't even walk outside because of that. You know what I'm saying? And with everything that's happening,
you want the 100% cold hard fact truth is that you think about this. The only reason why they're what you would say how people, I forget the term right now at the point, but people are living longer now than ever, right?
Mhm.
Well, not ever,
but I get where you're going. Yeah.
right. we people normally was out of there back in the day by 30,
Yeah.
40, right? If you were
Yes.
lucky, right?
Yes.
So here's the thing. If we don't have that, we go back to that, right? So if we don't have health care, right, we go back to having plagues, going back to where, like, if you have a case of the bubble guts, you might die.
Right.
Those types of things, right? That in itself, if you think about it, the average age of life, expectancy drops drastically. We The average birth rate, successful birth rate, drops drastically. I mean, everything happens, and that's the thing that's scary. Like, if you talk about that type of situation, and you think about 2026, and even with the political climate, and I'm gonna say, from international, but also, I mean, just here at home, I really thought when I was young, I went 100% believed in my heart of hearts that our generation was gonna be past the bullshit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And we wouldn't be dealing with some of the shit that we're dealing with these days today, and
Right.
now
Yes.
it's even worse,
Way
right?
worse. Yes,
I
man.
blame
Yes.
social media.
Once you created that, it was a wrap at that point.
Yeah.
It was just a wrap because you made it where people do not have to interact with each other in person no more. They can just talk through a screen, through typing messages to each other, in which you do not get to see their face, their reactions, none of like that, or even be able to tell a vibe from it. Basically, going back to what we was talking about, when you feel a vibe about something, you need to bounce. But it took away a lot of things, and then at the same time, it connected a lot of people to each other in a way where you didn't have to really do any research no more and all this other stuff. But now it's so oversaturated that you can't you can't even differentiate between what's the truth and what's a lie. Because I saw a post that was talking about something about the Paul, what's his name, the dude that just had a fight and got his jaw broke. Well,
Jake Paul.
Yeah, Jake Paul. So they were saying that, and his jaw wasn't broke, by the way, y'all. And I mentioned this before, but they put a post up. His jaw was broke. It actually got fractured.
They had it like 2 places.
Yeah, he had fractured it in 2 spots.
All these pieces of teeth.
Right.
I don't. Yeah.
And it was just like they said, he's suing the dude because it was an unfair punch. Okay, so
what?
wait a minute. This how it gets. This how deep it get though.
These people. Listen, man, I am not a fan of these Pauls at all.
Nah, man, that's what I'm saying. So here we go. So I said, damn, come on, man. And my reaction was just like any human would be, oh man, that's some BS. Until I went and researched it.
Okay.
And I looked it up, and he has no lawsuit against dude. It was something that somebody made it up. You know what I'm saying? So, and then when you look at it, he said it's not a lawsuit against dude at all. It was never no lawsuit. It was all made up. So now, this is what I mean by you got one side telling the truth and one side telling the lie. Shout out to my man, Big Mike, for tuning in all the way from the land. You know what I'm saying? Got to show him some love. But yeah, it's just like you can't believe everything you see at all. Now, if we're quoting some Bible stuff, this is what was told in the Bible, right? You ain't gonna know what to believe. You ain't gonna know who to run to. You ain't gonna know nothing because everything is gonna be a damn lie and mixed in with a truth or half part of truth, part of lie, whatever the situation is. And let's just face it, y'all. How many people do we see get on Facebook, Instagram, shaking their ass, just what they got a whole husband standing right there with them, and they just, yo, ladies, I get it, I understand the attention rate is needed, but when you on there like with your husband though, standing right there, and your kids while you doing the turn around, bend over, Luke Campbell back in the day dance, and you fake trying to be a stripper with clothes on, somebody please tell me why. Why, oh Lord, why? Or my personal favorite, why everybody got to show the Africans having sex over there in these weird video situations where they cheating on their husband or that part? You know what I'm saying? And then you barely show the mothers who are taking care of kids who are disabled and what they got to go through with that. They even showing that more now. It's like everything you can think of is on these social media platforms. And brother, I agree with you when you say I blame them, because what Facebook say they'll put you in jail for, they're not doing that. They're not screening everybody. That's an algorithm to tell them whatever, who may be in violation, who ain't. Because I done seen some things on Facebook, you just be like, hold up, man. How y'all letting this slide? Or here's another personal favorite. Have you seen the videos where the animals are like, you know, jaguars, tigers, panthers, just popping up in regular neighborhoods, like the urban neighborhoods, and attacking the dogs? But if you look closely, all of a sudden the dog transformed like he's a freaking, what's that skinwalker thing? And just transform, or the tiger or whatever it is transforms, and all of a sudden is they gone? Or how about the ones where they got animals, a bear or something, come out of the woods and grabs the baby that's playing in the backyard, and the mama's in the distance saying, what is that? Oh my God, get off my baby. Why are we making videos like that?
Yeah, why are you recording while your child is getting abducted by, or, ate by a mall?
I'm trying to figure out why the kid in the backyard sit in the grass by itself, and it's a baby though.
Oh, come on, man. We were Gen X. Shit, I didn't have car seats. They set me out in a fucking bucket and played.
Bruh, I mean, you in the woods, backyard, you ain't back there watching the kid and the baby's in diapers. I ain't saying it's like a toddler, even still. But you watching it from your ring.
In Florida.
I'm saying. I mean, didn't we learn that lesson, though, in Florida when the alligator jumped out of nowhere and snatched the kid?
Dude, they have snakes that are like 30,
right.
40 feet long. Like,
right.
Because they talk about like listen, Florida's a beautiful place to visit, but I don't want to live there because the entire state, the land itself, I believe is like, listen, there's some type of curse on it, like y'all aren't supposed to live there because every part of that area is trying to kill you. The bugs, the weather, the animals, everything, like, it's beautiful. But man,
I'm just saying, bruh. I'm just saying. All I can say is like, what the hell? Like, real talk, man. Like, really?
Facebook is crazy, though. I don't go on there.
Yeah, and like I said, social media put this out there so crazy. But I mean, don't get me wrong. We got coyotes here that just come out of nowhere and do some things and snatching up some stuff. But it's just make me wonder, man. Like, y'all seriously,
Bro, we got
man.
eagles where I live at that come and snatch chihuahuas and them little yip yap dogs and things.
Oh, so that's a real thing? Really?
Yeah.
Wow, bro. I thought they was just joking. I know eagles are huge. Don't get me twisted. When I saw we had a redneck,
eagles, golden eagles, all that stuff.
Right, we had a redneck, no pun, the redneck vulture. Because what I mean by redneck vultures, they got they're red at the top. Their head is all red, but their wings and their body is all black, and they big as bruh.
Yes.
When
sir.
you see a vulture,
Yes. sir.
dude, and I saw one here in the middle of, and he know what I'm talking about, in Forest Park, in the middle of the street, eating a freaking dead squirrel and was not going to move out of the street. They're not punks. They don't care what kind of car you got.
Listen,
But
it was
he
called
moved.
Forest Park because it was a forest before
Right.
it got.
But
We're
you
living in your
rarely
area.
see this. I rarely see this because I'm like, that's a damn redneck vulture. So I looked it up. I said, is this really a true name for it? And sure enough, yes, these suckers' wingspan is ridiculous. They are huge. And they are, bruh. So seeing Wildlife Kingdom come to your neighborhood,
Yeah.
brought to you by CityWorld Media via B-Boys Underground. Yes,
Yes.
wildlife will kill you. I'm
will.
just saying. But man, you right, bro. You got gators killing the dog. They snatch anything. You got pythons out there. You got every kind of. I wouldn't be surprised if Swamp Thing out there, bro. I'm just saying. You might see Swamp Thing pop out. They say there's some weird creatures out there in that swamp, though. Real
Listen,
talk.
man.
I'm just saying.
There's some them creatures and swamp people. Haven't you seen swamp people?
Man, that part. This is those shit. We're gonna kill you. I'm swoop tank. You better know the lingo, whatever, because they will snatch you and you will never be seen again. Nobody would know where you at, bro. It's no
so
joke.
Easy to get rid of a body down there.
And they known for killing people, even back doing all the black stuff and everything with black folks. They known for that.
Yes.
They known for that. Time people up. Them people known for that. But it's
Speaking
like
of something sick, that was a sick part of history, and it was
yeah, man.
When you speak of that, there was a ton of advertisements, and if you ever remember,
yes, I saw that
in blacks, like the where they would show like black babies with alligators pulling their diaper off and stuff like that and tugging them because they would feed the babies, like in made it into actual advertisements and logos for companies back in the day. It was
and
like
that's
Borax or something
crazy. I'm just saying that history is Florida got such a, but like I said, man, and it's still got people that are still like that. But in this world of today, everybody's catching it for everything that's been done, everything that has it, you paying the price for what you do, period. And we may not see it on the news, but it is happening. And I've seen it from my own eyes. I've seen people get karma brought back on them, and it's never the same way that you gave it. It comes back 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? And they can't figure out why this is happening. And that's the importance of forgiveness, ladies and gentlemen. Forgiveness is very, 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 very important in terms of what's going on right now. Get right. I'm saying you need to, because it's that deep out here. You know what I'm saying? We all judgmental. It's human nature to be so, but at the same time, it's also human nature to love too. Just saying. Yeah. And that's just a real driving home point. So we're going to get into some music. We're going to take a little break here. Everybody got to go to the bathroom, do their thing, you know what I'm saying? And then we're going to be right back with my man, Ghost Boogie, in the building, you know what I'm saying? Doing this thing with me today on this New Year's Eve. So we're going to take a little break, let you listen to some music. We'll be right back. And I appreciate all y'all who are listening and staying with us. All right. So we're going to take a break. Check this out. There's some music that I did some years ago. I hope y'all like it. Here we go.
open this up. Bring knowledge from the source about to fill up your cup. So it's bon appetit on the meal we build. As we keep your mind eating till your brain is filled. Supply the blueprints to direct your steps. Avoid the mishaps of the arrogant sketch. You don't need whack characters to find your life or get you to come over and play with their wife. It's time for you to understand who you are. No matter if you're man, woman, child, or far. The unnatural living of the worst is kind has blind your own eyes to enslave your mind. No matter if you're black, brown, yellow, red, or white. Remove the dust mites off your brilliant light. I'm here to stay with you through the painful things. My brother, my sister, all the color streams. Come on.
I've been looking for change, looking for change. What's it gonna cost me? I've been struggling, looking for change, looking for change. What's it gonna cost? Set my soul.
I know every road is different, but you will get through. It depends on your choice and what you trying to do. No exit out of life over people's opinion. It's not their decision how you see your vision. See, people wanna see you be the wrecking ball and destroy your own future, so they watch you fall. These hot entertainers like to fake a lot, cause they jealous of your talent, trying to take your spot. Let people be foolish as they wanna be. You only stay focused, keep it stupid free. Just pay close attention to they motor wheel. You hear all the bull that they use for real. They'll spin you all day just to stand in your way and tell you it won't work just to see what you say. Follow your own heart, you will know what's true. And always remember that God's with you.
I've been looking for change, looking for change. What's it gonna cost me? I've been struggling, looking for change, looking for change. What's it gonna cost? Set my soul free.
The assumption of faith is having strong belief, but it's really hard to have it when you're dealing with grief. Sometimes we don't see it cause our mind will drift, and relief that we need won't give us the lift. So we end up stagnant, always hesitating, reflecting on the past that was aggravating. Instead of moving on, just letting it go, reliving the same mess that we hate before. Put it into the chapter, you don't need to fight. You have better things to do that's within your sight. Remove the bad pieces that was holding you back, and fill in the gaps with the things you lack. See, circumstances change when you be at peace, cause you have to get rid of things you had to release. Now you can see the brilliance of your own appeal. Like I said once before, you got to build the meal.
I've been looking for change, looking for change. What's it gonna cost me? I've been struggling, looking for change, looking for change. What's it gonna cost? Set my soul free.
Yeah, it's Tracy Brown, y'all. One, two, Tracy's coming for you. I'm coming 3, 4. Yeah, I'm on your ass, I'm on your ass. Here we go. I'm a veteran out top. Disrespect me, I'll pop. Y'all bitches gon' deal with it. Love to hate, don't stop. Can't wait till I drop. Always keep one cop. Bet I empty that chamber.
Tracy,
Y'all gon' make me catch a case. Say fuck 12 and do the race. Gotta keep a shooter with me, case I gotta hit a nigga with the rave. Rap hoes ain't safe. You whack niggas ain't either. Hannibal, Lecter.
chopped up beef for dinner.
We savages, y'all meat. They hungry, bon appetit. Street sweeping straight off their feet. It's a nightmare circle down street. I'm coming for you.
Freddy Krueger.
Stay flexing.
Lex Luger.
Please tell me why y'all had to make me do it. Why y'all had to make me bring it to you. I body bitches and they don't like it. I body bitches and they don't like it. Toe tag, toe tag, toe tag. Toe tag, toe tag, toe tag. You ain't gotta find me cause I'm right here. Been cold with it, boss chick round here. Woo! Toe tag, toe tag, toe tag. Toe tag, toe tag, toe tag.
in charge. Love me in a special way like my name was L.D. Barge. Old school classic keep me parked in the garage. But when you bring me out, these trash rappers duck and dodge. Cause the massacres from Texas don't hand me the chainsaw. They don't really want it without flow. Too damn raw. Outlaw Johnny Black. 3, 2, 1 draw. Code 187. I'm above the damn law. All you fraud ass niggas, they got a problem with us. 50 years of hip hop, no quitters. You wanna protest? I leave you trash rappers in the slammer. I'm on my Jim Crow, redneck Alabama. You silly rappers, you better watch what you say. I'm about to bring the heat like the Rustin' in Training Day. I do it for the love, but other than half you cons. These rappers be acting beat. Need a tampon lounge.
No Billy, got greatness in my genes. Going hard as Sylvester in multiple movie scenes. For instance, in PA, preparing for the title. But this is no act, I legit crush a rival. How long I've been fighting for? Hand on the Bible. A decade long proves I'm built for survival. A lioness in the Serengeti. Come on this terrain, I rip your frame and turn brains to spaghetti. The UA in the wings with a fork for the remains. While I drag all these souls to purgatory in chains. They regret they came. Why so reckless? We put squads to shame. From ATO to Texas, IG connected this. You see what we on for the rats and the roaches. I wrote this as decon, keep a crown or peon. You have to respect this or see the exit with 2 eyes turn to X's. Lounge, boy, you in the danger zone. 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 You see the skull with the cross. Why you lanes trying to stay in the game? We playing to win. I say it again. Why you lanes trying to stay in the game? We playing to win. I say it again. Why you lanes trying to stay in the game? We playing to win. I say it again. Why you lanes trying to stay in the game? We playing to win. Hold up. Trying to make my bank account fatter. Got the energy to win. I'm full of adrenaline. Watch me. I'ma keep it real. See, I'm the flavor in the hip hop pattern. The flow, strictly on that 6. Shooting off audible clips.
Life is a bitch and I can't live without her. Got the nasal drip in the back of the throat, just need some powder. Hearing voices in my head and they just getting louder. The diesel is sour, a bunch of workers can get them by the hour. Employment blue collar, get at me holler, I'm an early starter. And if you rhyming after Black Sinatra, that's been harder. Discrimination that you go through when the flex is darker. And if you a corporate slave, I suggest you work smarter. Watching Mrs. Parker as she watering the front lawn. Me and you are not the same. The cloth that I am cut from is alpaca. You just pretend to use an actor. I emerge out of dark matter. Leave your hopes and dreams shattered. Piss on parades, big joker in the game of spades. You took one for the team, so you jumped on the grenade, blew your shoulder blade. I do this for the love and not the accolades. My shit, she raw with shit, so I like to call her Sonya Blade. Yo, marinated in the shade with a glass of lemonade. On my honor, yes, the doctor warns you, it's about to get tragic. Frank Lucas, Frank Bush, that blue magic.
Salute moving as army troops, Timberland boots, camouflage jacket, out here big pistol shoot lead, some left for dead, co-red, I move with thoroughbred, some wild check this style, I lay low, profile, a tenant rental, moving as the professional, shoot at your heart, the intellect spark, coming through you as a flying dart, the melody inspired me, touch your soul, some fiend, cut with MCs with a guillotine, chased in my dream. MCs have low self-esteem. Psychology to science, biology. I flip pesos through property of monopoly. No one to stop me. Drinking green tea, flow through my body freely. Millionaire mind state, fast rate, translate, eating off 22 gold plates.
Yo, and tell these marks that they swimming with the sharks. They can't stay afloat and start to sink Noah's Ark. I wish the dogs were barred. Get euthanized with a poison tip dart. A procedure to the brain, eventually affecting the heart. Ready or not, got contraband, but your guns is a prop. It's the first of the year, and we licking off shots for more bullshit to come. VSOP the rum. I'm the king of Zamunda, hit the African drums. I remain calm, got a bill like a master mason. Rap's liaison, get it every day, hustle till the day's gone. I know you just a worker, tell your boss he got to pay wrong. I'm working on assignment with the powers of refinement. And when the planets in alignment, might switch and change the climate to a tropical tsunami, get folded like origami. And if you feel it in your body, like listening to Lottie Dottie, turn your sound system up in your Ferrari or Maserati. Fuck that. The 84 Chevy Caprice, box body, speaker rattling, catacomb rapidly firing and Gatling. Addicted to the wifey, so I call her Lady Heroin. And no comparison to apples and oranges. Regardless of what, I'm obligated to pay the mortgage. To the fortress, big ass crib. Yo, you know how we live. Wanna say what's up to my people. Good luck and big spoon.
Now and then, back and forth, my mind is racing and pacing in the overflow. Man, oh man, the trials and tribulations of life is real. Still I pray and keep the mind of the flow of the tough days, but flipping the better days. No matter the season, in winterland, spring forward the glow to the summertime heat. So humid it will make you feel fall back in the flow of the breeze. So on point, it will anoint a fire deep inside to fight and press on to those great days with the smile and the flow that will expose the enemy in the midst of the truest form. Wait a minute, was that meant for me? Acknowledge me? Wake up, must I remind you, I was built for the midst of the glitz of the time. At the time, with all the falls down, I bounce back with a passage so deep it will blow you away. Staying in place where I can't be touched, unfazed, unscathed, without a cut, with so much depth. Tap steps, Serena and meth, with a plan to arrive when the prize in this crowd testing my faith. Yet once again I win and reign supreme for those better days.
Don't lose to them tough days, You gotta beat them tough days, You're gonna win them tough days, Be the calm in them tough days, Don't lose to them tough days, You gotta beat them tough days, You're gonna win them tough days, Be the calm in them tough days.
Yo. The only hero coming with no cape, leave you in the smoke with no vape. Drop 3 projects in 1 year, back in shape. It's something but the Holy Spirit looking over me. Success was supposed to be, confusion in me. From Jerusalem, Muslim, Morse, all is me. A tough day at work, my, why is it always me? I didn't ask for monopoly on pain, only asked to be different. Stayed away from the weed, the cigarettes. Keloids stay getting bigger, oh what a regret. Go pay 200, Doc still won't see me, I never regret. James asked for a verse, should've known I'd be direct. At one time my soul was dead, had to resurrect. I promise you, mommy, B was never no bad influence on me. We was young and some things got ugly, but with the power of brotherhood reign over me. I won't stop with you, I want deep pockets. The auntie said your gifts are for building you to become a prophet. Now I feel out of pocket, but isn't it natural to work hard and wanna see a profit? Every beat I got pop it, pause, I made the sun bleed. Once we started to glow, the crack started to show. Like with Essence Fest, took the essence out of it. Can I still go? Am I supposed to stay out of it? I didn't know we were boycotting Target, no one told me. It's like you want me to stay out of it. Another tough day, I'm seeing I'm getting played in full. Now when I get paid in full, the shade is dull. Check Amazon or Google, the game's been sold. Always fight for another tough day, but I gotta get over it, man.
other side of sound, it's here. The RawFusion Show. Beats that bend time. Wednesday, 12 to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Hey everybody, my name is Deborah Coco, and you are now watching the RawFusion Show with my mans, DJ Todd, D.Bladz, y'all. And again, my name is Deborah Coco. Make sure y'all check out that Street Noise that is dropping on January 1st featuring your girl. And support me. Just give me the mic on all social media platforms. And make sure you are tuned in every Wednesday to the RawFusion Show, y'all. Let's go. Salute to everybody out there making them power moves, y'all. 2026, y'all know what it is. Peace.
Back in the building once again. You know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Man, I got my mans, my brother, my homie, all the above guest hosting with me today on New Year's Eve. My man, you seen him, you know him, Ghost Boogie. There he is, there he is, there he is. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and then he goes, while we off camera, my man goes and drop a doggone plug on Instagram. I was like, oh, I feel special. Yay me, yay me, yay me, yay me. Hey, man, I tell you, man, this brother, hey, man, he supports the cause, bro. Real talk, supports the cause all day, every day. So, you know, you cats out there, you artists, you need to get at this, man. He got more episodes than the food stamps. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So, you know, you definitely want to check out his show. I'm just saying. In fact, I know y'all off for this year right now. I wanted to ask, and I want everybody to know, when is y'all coming back? That's what I want to let people know.
Well, first, I want to say thank you so much for having me on your platform and allowing me to be, you know, here and celebrate the end of the year 2025 with you. And you have been just, you know, a solid brother to me, family
Appreciate
to
it.
me, and everybody knows that he absolutely is 100% genuine, and y'all that are out there, and if you're looking for help and you're looking to collaborate and partner up with somebody that's going to have your best intention and also make sure that it's handled with the best quality and mindfulness, please holler at my man.
Appreciate it.
So thank you. So getting to B-Boys Underground will be back basically next week. So
wait a minute, yo. Whoa.
And we're starting 2026 off with a bang. So
that's what's up.
We've got 2 episodes next week, one on Wednesday and one on Thursday. Our very first episode of 2026, we're going to have live on air, Be Real from Cypress Hill, Dr. Green Thumb Show.
Nice.
All of that. So I'll be sitting down doing an interview with him. You guys that tap in live, you know, we'll be taking questions live from the audience as well, and definitely tap in. So that's at B-Boys Underground on YouTube, and also broadcasting live on twitch.tv/ghostboogie66. And you can check out, if you follow me on there, I have multiple podcasts, and also the You Might Know Us podcast. You'll catch that on Mondays and Fridays. Now, when you tune in on that one, warning. Subject audience
Disclaimer.
all gas, no brakes. Like, there is that's Boogie behaving badly. We laugh, we cuss, we smoke, we drink. I don't drink. I haven't drank since 2017, but like it's everything's all the gloves are off and it's just sitting back. As I say, grab your favorite plant, grab your favorite beverage, and regardless of your favorite liquid, regardless of what it is, if you got a fern that you like or like a
Mm-hmm.
fake tree, like a fake plant or a Christmas tree, grab that. You know what I mean? And sit back, relax, and you're gonna have a sesh.
And there you go. That comes from your man, DJ Ghost Boogie. I'm just saying. So y'all need to be ready. That's all I got to say.
I got to plug Thursday though too. I've got Ryu, man. Ryu, if you don't know who I'm talking about, he's from the Demigods. He worked with Eminem back in the day, early on, and
Nice.
also he's collaborated with a tremendous amount of artists. Also, even Linkin Park back in the day. Like,
Nice,
there's so much
nice. That's
stuff
what's up, man.
that you're gonna want to check out this cat, and he's on Thursday. So B-Boys Underground, and it's a dream come true to be able to finally sit down and have an interview with Be Real, because Be Real is someone that I like. I've been a fan of Cypress Hill and been following them since day one, and because of them and because of Be Real and his podcast, and then also my friend and DJ C Minus is the reason why I started basically streaming and DJing again and doing this, and the reason
Nice.
why I'm here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna say this about Be Real. I got much respect to that cat. I mean, I didn't really listen to a lot of Cypress Hill at the time. I wasn't as much of a hip hop connoisseur. I was still living in the early '80s type of situation with KRS-One, Rakim, you know, all that. There was and Scarface, and and Ice Cube. There was my four top. You know what I'm saying? It was all my cats. Them the cats I listened to the most. But I wasn't buying a lot of records. It's just more like a scattered listening. You know what I mean? But I will say this about Be Real. I love the way he handled the Ice Cube situation. And I'm going to tell you why. He had every right to be pissed, because I didn't even know Cube did this to them, but no disrespect to Cube. But what I want to say is that this is how grown men handle situations versus it becoming a mess, right? And then they had a person who brought them together to sit down and talk, right? So they handled that, and give Cube his props too. I mean, he knew he did something wrong, and I'm not gonna get into the whole beef. That's not what it's about. It's the way they handled it, right? And the same way that Common and Cube handled their situation when Minister Farrakhan came into play and they had a summit. Because a lot of people don't realize is that these dudes had a lot of power based upon their lyrical talent. Even though they may not try to be political, but they literally show political aspects to where it led people in certain directions and made people were influenced. You know what I'm saying? We had people that was wearing dashikis and everything back in the day till they became gangster when they heard gangster music. Then they became country after they heard country music. And now we don't know what it is. It's pop mollies, get messed up and be whatever you like to be, no matter how weird it may be, episodes, right? So, and you got to remember, we older men now, based upon what we were back in the day. So, yeah, we did a lot of stupid things too when we were younger. Okay, that's a given.
Thank God there was not social media and
cameras. Because I think it would have been way worse, for real.
Oh God, yeah.
I mean, when we popped off or fired, right? When we popped off or fired on somebody, it had to be something that in person that you had to do. Now you can just be cussing the person out. You clear about 150,000 miles away. This person would catch a flight just to come to you and then get into a campaign of beef that's unnecessary, but will fly to you.
Yeah.
Literally. And then to make it worse, they're not coming just with, they're coming with cannons, okay? If they can get it through the checkout, they're coming with cannons, all right? And I remember a long time ago when I met ICD. I'm pretty sure you familiar with ICD, and I met him.
I did work with ICD.
Yeah, and he was gonna do a remix of one of my joints. It just didn't pan out. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time it just wasn't in the cards for me at that time. But he was telling me a story about when Death Row was just coming up, like they was like fire. You know what I'm saying? And how a situation that he was in when he was at the radio station, that they were going to send people, and not in a good way. I'm not going to put it out there. Shout out to ICD. You know what I'm saying? But he was just giving me the information. I just said, it's that easy. And we and Ghost can verify this. Cincinnati is not like a weak city in terms of fighting. We're more laid back though.
No, God, no.
We're more laid back, and it's a really laid back. Like, you got to hit the button to really get the drama. Dudes will talk. Don't get me wrong. They'll argue, blah blah blah. Then later they might make up, and it's cool. But when it becomes the button, though,
it's over. It's nuclear.
It's it goes insane. Now, you ain't gonna get that off in the land or nothing like that. And people who know what the land is, that's Cleveland. You're not gonna get that off in Dayton. You're not gonna get that off in certain areas of Ohio. Okay, certain area of Ohio, they will put you in the ground quickly. But Cincinnati's a little different because we got a gumbo type of thing here. Everybody's from different parts, and we are on the border of one of the last cities of the South before, they had to go through Cincinnati, but they still had to keep trucking to Columbus to be free. They couldn't just stop in Cincinnati because Cincinnati was still on that, right?
Yeah.
And we right there with Kentucky. We right over the river from Kentucky. So to say that is that, a lot of artists come here, and a lot of artists sometimes come and think there's a lot of they think Cincinnati's soft.
DJ Quick, T.I. We
can
name
Talib Kweli.
Yes.
Because he made a rant on social media about what happened, and I think him and High Tech fell out because of this situation that happened with him. And I had heard about it way before it got to the social media situation. And I was just like, what the freak? Shout out to my man Font for tuning in. We played this record. You just heard him earlier. And it's just going to tell you, be careful who city you go to.
Yeah.
Don't go in there thinking because you big bad at your spot. Bruh, no. No. You better be as diplomatic as you can. Even DMX, as gangster as DMX is, in the stories you hear, there's a story that DMX told when he went to Africa that they almost didn't get out of Africa. And if it wasn't for the U.S. consulate, or whatever you want to call it, what is that called? Help me out, Ghost. We all have embassy.
Yeah.
If they hadn't interfered and got him out, Fat Joe talks about the same thing when they was invited to do a show in a certain part of Africa, and the guy there was the man, okay? He wasn't just anybody who brought him there. He was paying them, he was going to pay them millions of dollars. but they was like hostage situations, and they had to get out. And DMX tell that story, and they go to tell you, see, you may be big bad in the States, but in other places, bro,
or just your neighborhood. You be the wrong neighborhood, man. I mean,
I'm just saying, just watch what borders you cross. Be diplomatic, man. A lot of y'all cats just want to, oh, I'm going to beat this dude up and I'm going to get this rep. No. You may end up in a drum container, bruh. Buried out in the middle of nowhere, bruh. Or you may be in the middle of somewhere and you might be in another country because you didn't know you was on a flight as cargo.
Yeah.
Don't just, I've heard some females and males alike, bro. I've heard stories, and that was just in Cincinnati alone. So be careful when you tap down. I mean, even with the check-in thing, I understand that
the check-in thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Do you believe in that? Like,
there is, yes, because I have a brother that explained that to me who's in Cali. You know what I'm saying? And he did say you do need to check in if you have somebody you know in Cali. Now, on the flip side with the Cali situation, as far as the extortion game, after hearing what Search had to say, and he said he still got problems with that to this day. And the stories of Hammer.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Don't take what you see in front of you as a joke. You know what I mean? Because some people has their gangsterism very well, and Hammer was one of them.
Yes, sir.
And it ain't a rapper who has not said that you didn't want to mess with Hammer because you didn't know who Hammer was involved with. See, all that dancing and all that and everything, you think he was a joke. And a lot of them cats was talking mad. I mean, you know what it was. They talked so much trash about Hammer, it was crazy. Shout out to my man Dante, not to interrupt. Shout out to my man Dante tapping in. You know what I'm saying? It just go to tell you, be careful, man. You just really need to be careful. And to answer your question, I'm borderline on it because I never experienced, but I will say I've had people tell me that it does exist. However, not so much have I heard it in other cities-wise, but mostly Cali and Texas in some ways. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of one of them like, I don't know, because it ain't me and me, but from what DMX and the rest of them said, man, it's like, and a lot of beefs happened during that time. I mean, there still is some beefs. I mean, you done got some rappers that got killed after Tupac. You know what I'm saying? The younger ones. They said this, they said that, boom. Dude, bus got sprayed. Lil Wayne's bus got sprayed. You feel me? And it just go to tell you, hey, man, first of all, I give y'all all the shout out in the world for even surviving that situation, number one. And number two, just be careful, man. Learn to, it don't hurt to be diplomatic. Your goal is to go home.
Yes.
And poop on your own toilet. And pee in your own toilet. And eat your own food, right?
Yes, sir.
Please be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll let my man, you tell me, you ever had any kind of situations like that yourself?
Yes,
oh,
sir.
He laughed, dog. Oh, my God. This should be good.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, there was plenty of times. I mean, given the situations that I was in back in the day and being around what I was around. And,
right.
There was differences. And, basically, having to prove myself a lot of times, and I want to say that, through the years and everything that I've learned, and I'm very blessed and fortunate. I definitely know that the creator above, and I was able to trust my gut and help me, but there are situations that I don't even understand how I got out alive and everything like that type
Boy,
stuff. But
man.
I want to say that what you said, absolutely be diplomatic, and it goes back to the golden rule, and and that at the end of the day, man, if you operate and you try to just at the end of the day really just put out good energy
Yes.
and be genuine, right?
Yes.
And be vulnerable enough to be yourself, right? And just know, do unto others as you would have others do unto you, or however you want to be,
Definitely.
I mean that, but also when there's too many people that lack emotional intelligence, and myself being one of them for a very long time, in regards to you need to control it. Now, it doesn't mean that you need to stuff it and stifle it and all of that stuff and not
Right.
deal with your emotions, but you need to make sure that you take a moment or two or five or a day or however long before you react, right?
Right.
And the person who doesn't the person who speaks the least and also explains themselves the less
Mm-hmm.
controls the room. And controlling your emotions, breathing and all of that stuff in the situation, and not responding and reacting in the moment, absolutely helps you get out of those situations and kind of navigate from being in those situations. But it is something that is real. I would say that, especially you go into different spots and you don't know who really is. I mean, the person sitting over in the cut that you not paying any attention to, but's paying all the attention to you. You know what I mean?
Right,
And you
right.
don't even know that. Yeah, you're in a bad situation right now.
Man, I'm just saying, y'all, heed the words, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give my man a round of applause. That was well said. It's that real. It really is. It's really that real. So, when mm, I can't stress that enough, man. I don't, mm, yeah, I'm just saying, y'all,
Be
all I'm,
careful who you get into business with too.
you know what? And I was just getting ready to harp on that. Know the people you are dealing with, dog. Like, know them. Do the history on them. Find out, do the inquiries, man, and find out what's going on, because, bro, woo, man, it's I can't stress that enough. You all I can say is just make sure you know who you dealing with. Just because you trying to fit in don't mean you need to fit in. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Just know what you're dealing with for real. So, let me ask you this, man. Like I said, with the future being what's coming and everything like that, do you think that with the food now being on these recalls, especially with the shrimp outbreak, um, what do you think they're gonna end up doing food wise, and how will it you think it'll affect us in terms of human existence? You know what I'm saying? And on every level, because you got everybody doing bids for food products to, you see them all over Facebook, Instagram, eat this, drink that, it help you lose this, take this shot, take this medicine, all that. What's your thoughts on that, man? What do you think is either the safest way to go, or what do you think is how the food process is going to be in the future?
I mean, so as someone who, within the last 2 years has lost 220 plus pounds, I will say that food And sugar, number one, is the first drug and the worst drug that we are all introduced to, and especially here in America. Sugar's weaponized against us, and it's in everything in multiple forms,
Mm-hmm.
especially in processed foods. And it really is a reason why our health is so poor. You
Mm-hmm.
look at the fact that our food isn't even allowed or considered food in multiple countries, right?
Right.
I will say that the future of food is being educated in regards to knowing what it is that you're putting in your body, and just stop blindly trusting these labels and stuff like that, and eating, and eating healthy is the what's crazy is the fact that that's the most expensive thing to do. And so the fact that we don't have the ability, especially folks in the city, you don't either know how to grow your own food or have the ability
Right.
due
Right.
to circumstances, right? Um, but I mean, being able to know and how to source your own food is going to be one of the biggest things, especially just like knowing phone numbers or knowing how to do things when the grid goes down. Because if we talk about 2026 or the future, and you think about how things are scary in regards to our infrastructure, it's very
Mm-hmm.
easily attackable. And, one EMP or whatever you want to do, and I'm not trying to get all scary or, conspiracy theorists, but like this is reality. And we very much are at war. I mean, like, just with ourselves, we're so divided. And
Yeah, man. Yes, man. I even feel sorry for the farmers who provide food for us to consume, because there's a lot of things that's happening with farms now. In terms of them either losing their farms or not having the crops to grow, not being able to sell their crops because now it's so corporate, and it's like, you know,
the
it's a lot
government
of,
pays them not to grow.
yeah, and that's just
We have
mm,
farms and farmland that has been subsidized to control the cost on food because they don't want the economy or the food economy. And there's all these lobbyists from the big food
man.
companies that it's
Yes.
been going on since at least the 90s, late 80s, where we have all of this farmland
Mm-hmm.
and farmers who have been paid to not grow
That
and
and
have it
that's just
subsidized.
that's freaking crazy. Like, and then what I saw happen in, I'm not sure, I think it was in Detroit, where the lady was growing food in her yard, but giving it to people so they could have something to eat. And they came over and bulldozed
Yes.
her
Yes.
garden
Yes.
and said it was against a law for her to grow food and give it to people freely from her garden.
Yep.
And destroyed it, bro. They destroyed her garden and she couldn't do nothing. And people filmed it and showed it, right? So it was like, what the what? It was crazy. G Dash Fresh is in the building. What's up?
What's up?
You know what I'm saying? The other part of the B-Boy Underground, you know.
Represent. Rollo.
Rollo. So like, yeah, man, it just go to tell you like, damn, really? Like, and so therefore, and let me just assure y'all of something about Ohio. That we are one of the biggest farmlands that has fertile land to grow food on. And in fact, to take it a step further, hemp was actually a law to grow it here.
Brought this up.
And y'all thinking that, well, they just passed the law for hemp to be, legal when it was already legal decades and decades and centuries ago, right? Because they didn't use hemp as just, smoking your tree, right? They used it for paper, rope. The oil seed was used to light the lanterns that they carried around, right? Which I didn't know all this until I looked it up, and I'm saying, you got to be kidding. There is literally a law from the supposedly first president of the United States put into law that they had to grow it here in Ohio, but then they had that whole campaign against hemp being sold and being whatever and making it into a store. And I'm just like, come on, man. I'm just saying, man. Are y'all kidding me? For real? Like, the law was already here. So now, like he said, they used that platform just to take away something that was already naturally there in order to have a different agenda to make the price higher and control pricing of things later, which causes you problems, me and you problems, because we can't afford it, right? You set the price so high that we can't afford it. So you see that now here in the grocery stores alone now. I mean, you might as well go milk your own cow if you got to pay that kind of price for some milk, right? Crack your own coconut if you need to get some coconut milk, right? And then let's not get on the eggs, the chickens, all that. Remember when the cow hoof thing was going on, the bird flu thing was going on, the what was that? Some other stuff was going on. Every doggone food you could think of was a problem. And I'm gonna quote my man G Freshman put it up here. Like he said, regulators, control, and kickbacks. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what's going on. And right.
I had to get we crack on each other, man. That's Mr. Dilated Pupils right now.
Right. You need to see an eye, dog. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna I go way back with G as well, man.
I'm sorry, I'm a fool, but no, what you're talking about, man.
Oh shit.
Reset, because I mean it's so scary that the fact that and what I want to say is this in regards to hemp and what just happened. And people might not really understand what just happened. Yes, it was like cannabis was rescheduled from a class 1 to a class 3, which means that it could be utilized in research now and all of that. But peep game. What happened in the big beautiful bill, right? And at the end where it got passed, it was added in where hemp was the thing where the farmers were able to pivot that weren't able to grow food anymore. They were actually able and starting to be able to make a real change in and be thriving again by growing hemp because the explosion and understanding and research in CBD, and also there is loopholes for it to be used as like weed throughout the mail. But here's the thing about CBD, and it's documented. We've talked about it. Like I've died twice. I've survivor of cancer. COVID almost killed me, and I beat COVID. I don't use opiates. I've had all these surgeries, and I deal with chronic pain, and I do use cannabis. And but also CBD. CBD absolutely changed my life, and it got me off of a tremendous amount of medication. I use CBD and cannabis to help alleviate a lot of pain. I don't use opiates even out of surgeries and all of that. So there's a thing that it's been beneficial, but it's now outlawed. They have a year moratorium where they are observing what's going on with the market and trying to figure out how they are going to introduce this regulation and enforce it. But for all intents and purposes, right now, all of the benefits that there's a company here that I advocate for. It's called Charlotte's Web. They are the ones, the Stanley brothers, who there was a child who wasn't going to live. It was an infant. It was having multiple seizures and all of these things where this baby wasn't, didn't have like months of life expectancy, and they developed the CBD tincture and gave it to this child, and it this child, she, I believe, was able to get all the way into their teenage years, if
Mm-hmm.
not maybe 20s, but they were able to have a life, and it cured it and helped this condition that this child had. And that's the reason why the product itself is called Charlotte's Web, and it's named after the child. But from that, the research really stemmed, and it came out of Boulder, Colorado. But CBD is truly something that you want to look into, because it's not just CBD itself, it's a full spectrum. You want to look at CBG and CBN. CBG and CBN are the ones that you truly want. CBG is for mood regulation if you have anxiety and stuff like that, along
Mm-hmm.
with CBD, but also CBN is the one that will help with sleep.
Wow.
And
What?
so and you can get these without any psychotropic um like aspect, where it will not impact you or impair you, where with no THC.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That excuse me, y'all. I just had a little difficulty with my camera. It's back on. But that's insane, bro. Like, wow. Wow. Like I said, man, no, just know, man. You got to do the research, bro. You got to do the research. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't, you will not understand what's going on out here. Shout out to my man Charm. He's in the building, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, people don't get it.
Yeah.
And their mentality is, well, it's this, it's that, it's nah, man, you need to know what's going on in terms of l- just life in general, and understanding what's happening around you. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it boils down to knowing and being aware of what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know some people see it the way they see it. They gonna flip it the way they gonna flip it. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And there are a lot of things that it's funny because, they put such a negative spin on cannabis so bad back in the day when we were, you know what I'm saying? It was a gateway to this, a gateway to that, but they wasn't talking about the relief factors that it was giving people, especially who's dealing with pain. But they will push the agenda, with the most addictive drug. And I worked in a clinic, okay? Just give you a little background. I was a phlebotomist for 30 years. So I worked in a drug rehabilitation clinic. So I got to see from an addict's point of view versus my own point of view, right? I grew up during them ages. I've seen the drugs be, you know what I'm saying? I seen all kind of affiliations when it comes to the hood versus what's going on behind the scene in the medical field, okay? And I'm thankful for that because it helped me to not be a judge of people, right? So what ended up happening is that when I saw all that, you know, I was like, damn, and I talked to, it was doctors that come in who had problems, nurses who had problems, and it was all because they got a surgery done or they hurt their back, and the physicians put them on such a high dose of the medication that they became addicted and dependent on it because the doctors as well as the pharmaceutical companies knew that it was an addictive drug. They knew that.
Hey, that was my father. I grew up. One of the reasons why I refused to take opiates, and you know, I lost a relationship with my father over his addiction, and you know, there's still not even closure there because of that. You know, it's something that my father injured his back in the early 80s, and he worked on the docks in a trucking company, and you know how they have those humongous, like um they're like over 6 feet tall, like medical tanks of
Yeah. I know what you're
gas,
talking about.
right?
Yeah.
And he had a whole pallet like fall on him and like injure his back and crush his back, and they had to do a bunch of back surgery. And in the 80s, they didn't know anything that they know now. Plus, this was at the introduction of opiates, and they were throwing everything at him. And I remember my father going through multiple surgeries, and he was in chronic pain.
Yes.
And the doctors were sending him home with
Yep, they do. Yes,
bottles,
yes.
like, so the pill
Yes,
bottles that
yes.
they have at the behind the pharmacy.
Yes.
My father would bring home 2 full-size paper grocery store bags full of medication, and these were pain pills and like all of these different things, and they were just giving it to him, giving it to him, giving it to him, giving it to him, and no fault of his own, right? You know, he was introduced to something that was relief, right? But it was the worst fucking thing that could ever have happened to him.
Yes, bruh.
So I refuse to take them. That's the reason why, like, yeah, you can judge me for smoking weed.
I'm just
You know
saying.
what? But check this out. The people that are smoking weed are still drinking Bud Light or whatever their insert
That part, bro.
alcohol of choice.
That part.
And
That part.
alcohol's worse. Way worse.
Well, I'm saying. And to quote my man Charmley, he said, at the end of the day, Neo, Morpheus, and Zion was able to stand up against Agent Smith and the machines, just like Dorothy and her friends were able to no longer be tricked by the wizard. I get it. And it's a great metaphor because it's telling you, and what he's trying to say is that, yeah, there are so many factors to make you think that it's this way, but in actual truth, you find out it's a whole different thing. It's kind of like you said, blue pill, red pill. Depending on which one you take, could lead you down a path of peace or lead you down a path of craziness, right? And I've worked with people who were taking, medication from the patients because they were dealing with mental health. Like they was dealing with so much going on in their home that they didn't know they was just trying to take it because they knew about the medicines. So a lot of nurses got fired because they were taking it out of this thing that we call, and it's like they only have access to it, but it has to scan your badge. It takes a record of what you took, all that, but they didn't care because some of these nurses was so messed up with what was going on at home. What I'm saying to y'all, I'm not making excuses for nobody, but understand and comprehend what people go through. You don't know what it's like to be in chronic pain until you feel it. And I will assure you, it is not one of them things that you just be like, oh, I can meditate and be cool. Let me tell you something, bruh. When you in chronic pain, look at what I'm telling you. I'm looking dead at the camera. When you in chronic pain, you would think that the devil himself was torturing you. You would think God punished you for something. You would feel like the end of the world is right outside your door, or if not in your house right now. Pain, and let me just put it in this way. I cannot relate to the pain that my man's been through, but when I had gout, and I'm just letting y'all know, I had gout and could not walk. It hurt so bad that I'm talking about I was crying. Okay, now they give you medicine to regulate it, get rid of, because basically uric acid buildup. Those you know what it is, it's a uric acid buildup. And it crystallizes around your joints and it's poking literally and sitting on your nerves. Okay, that's nothing in comparison to surgeries, chronic pains from surgery, chronic pains, period. Because chronic means it's always going. It don't stop. You're hurt. You could just move your hand and it feel like you just, man, it's nothing like it, okay? So, and you got to think, if you want to take it biblical terms, think of all them people that was in chronic pain. They didn't even have a cure. Yes. They needed a Jesus out there. You know, for real, that's why they was coming all over the damn place. I need hey, bro, got the cure over here. All right. He lay your hands on you, could walk tomorrow. You know what I mean? But when you living like that and you got family members that suffer like that, you as the person don't just suffer. Your family suffer because they feel helpless. You know what I'm saying? And post that right there. That's my man right there, G Fresh. Tap it in with that. It really is no joke. So that's why just be understanding, all right? I ain't saying you gotta be like, marinate with people. But when you work from a standpoint and you actually get to see it and you get to know people, I had people that was like, fell off their thing, messed up their back. They put them on a high doses of something and now they can't get off of it because it's phantom pains that's created now. Now, here's the other catch that you don't know. When they do this, the doctors never taper them off. Taper off means that they don't reduce the dose for the body to adjust. They just quit cold turkey where they already became addicted to the drug. Feel me? Because the drug is highly addictive. It is highly addictive. And and it works differently on some people. I know they put me on a generic version of opiate, and I took it one time, made me loopy. I took the rest and dumped it in the toilet. I said, forget that, because my body chemistry couldn't work with that. Some people can, and they be like, oh, they feel alive, they whatever. And it goes into how heroin became a drug for people who have pain. And when I got that understanding lingo of that, y'all might be like, oh, they a heroin addict, but you don't know why they use it. Heroin is a drug that gives you energy. And then when you coming down off of it, it takes away your energy and it zonks you out. So you get addicted to the high of having all the energy because you go around cleaning up your house, all that. You ever wonder about they tweaking? You be like, they tweaking or something. That's because they so busy, like it gives you energy. Just like you popping the pills today, that's not called heroin, but you popping these energy pills and they give you energy. But as soon as that pill stops the effect and giving you all that adrenaline, next thing you know, you like this.
Crash.
And that's worse. So imagine how somebody feels that's dealing with pain all day, every second. They can't even go up to shit. They can't get up to pee. None of that. It hurts so bad. So be sympathetic to those you don't understand and understand with love and compassion. It's so important because my man's here telling you, he telling you from his own experience. I'm telling you from what I've seen just working in the medical field and have the capacity to understand. It's like God teach you so many. That's what I love about the Creator. Always teaching, always patient, and love you no matter what to help you understand other people, including yourself. You can't get no better lesson than that, bro. So I say that just to be like, wow, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And my man Charmlin says, indeed, sickness is infinitely profitable. It is. Yes. They making tons of money, billions of dollars on that. You know what I'm saying? Suboxone is one of the biggest selling drugs that goes around that y'all don't even know. Suboxone sell more quicker than heroin, crack, any drug. Because Suboxone is supposed to be the counter action to whatever drug you're on. It's supposed to counter it, right? Yep. But they take the Suboxone. This was something they used to do when we was down there, man. I swear. I see some things. And they take Suboxone and sell it on the street, like methadone. All that. They sell it on the street to get the drugs, but they keep at least one pill so that when they come back, it's in a system when they get tested at the drug rehabilitation center to show that they've been taking it.
Got you.
Feel me? So understand the addiction before you judge the addiction. Understand the circumstances before you don't see the circumstances. Know the environment, because people just ain't jumping on drugs like you think they are because they just like to party. No, some of them are addicted because the doctors are literally overdosing them for the pain. And when you're dealing with pain, you don't want to feel that pain, okay? That's why people take the drugs. All right, but my man said there are alternatives. He made a distinctive choice to say, no, I'm going to do it this way. And because he made that choice, don't think you don't have options. That's another thing. You can tell your doctor, nah, I'm not taking that. You're going to give me something else because I'm not trying to be addicted. You have a choice. But what do they always do, Ghost? Coerce you into it. That's their job, to sell the drug. That's why we made the song Magic, bro. For that reason. That's why I did that joint. You know what I'm saying? I got that coming up to play later, but just saying. And we're going in overtime. I ain't stopping at 3. Forget all y'all. We going. We can keep this going. You know what I mean? If Ghost can stay, can you stay, Ghost? Can you stay?
Man, I'm built for this, fam.
So it's rare opportunities. It's one of them special shows. You like to say, I don't care what the producers say. We're going to keep going. Even though you the producer, it don't matter still. But I just want to make that clear to people. Just be sure to understand before you judge, because you be surprised on the stories you get. And I mean, my personal favorite Ghost is the PTSD cats. The military dudes who've seen some things and up here they can't. We had them come in and I literally got to talk to a soldier, and the things they told me that they saw and were initially in. All I can say is wow to the wow. Real talk. Be careful on how you judge. That's all I got to say. Be careful on how you judge, because you just don't know, man. You really don't. So, Ghost, before we get into this next break, what other things do you think that if you could do or had the money now, let's put it this way. Somebody comes to give you a check, right? $1 million.
Yes, sir.
I believe in you, Ghost, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to hand you $1 million check. You know, cashier's check, no fakes, right?
Yeah.
What is the first thing you want to do?
I'm gonna invest back in myself, right? Like, I mean, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Is basically get the things that I need to establish the business and try to set up some type of generational wealth and investment for
Mm-hmm.
my my family. So that's the first thing that I do. I mean, I'm gonna be talking to a financial advisor. So I mean, that is the responsible me, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
like if I want to break it down into like gearhead stuff, like because investing into my business, then yes, I mean, I'm absolutely buying new equipment for everything that I need, right? Just to be
Mm-hmm.
able to do uh, what I need to do and the things that are the limitations, But that would be what what I'm getting. I'm a gearhead, in regards to if I had to say a guilty pleasure, I would take my family on a vacation. Like, you know what I mean? And
Nice,
it
nice.
doesn't have to be extravagant and ball out or whatever, but I we're all about experiences. So, when we have an opportunity to do things, we try to give our children experiences that they can remember, and also it's an experience and something for Mama Boogie and myself, my wife and I, to share in with them, because I mean, who gives a, anything about any of this material stuff, fam? Right?
True that. True that. Because I'm starting to see a lot of people not even giving a damn about buying designer clothes no more. Like,
Yeah.
they ain't even getting into it no more. They like literally going to Temu and getting stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or getting it off of Amazon and still making it look good. You feel me? So
Yeah.
There's a lady in Columbus that's here, and shout out to her because she's doing her thing. But she's like, she really, really tell you about the Temu situation. Like real talk. Like this is what it is, this is what you get, so on and so forth. She do reviews, all that. So at the end of the day, it's like a lot of people getting away from just splurging and more just looking at survival. You know what I'm saying? And going from there, because when cats was getting them checks from the industry, bro, they was buying up all the cars, and man, you ain't a time you ain't see them buying up a whip and just coming out and rolling, and then they crash it in about a couple of days or so, or that whip ain't even got no value on it no more because it depreciated when you drove it off the doggone lot. You know,
They say
and
that's what happened to Young Buck, like 50 and Tony and folks around him, and even I think by his own admission on interviews, the mistakes. I think, and coming from poverty as well, it's like when you don't have anything and you have an opportunity to get something, right? you
mm-hmm.
know I think there's a difference, though. I always knew my parents was like, if you break it, not only are we going to whoop your ass, you're not getting another replacement or anything like that.
That
And then
part.
you knew the kids that, like, you would see them like break their stuff, and their parents or
Mm-hmm.
their grandma would buy stuff for them, and like
Mm-hmm.
they had no appreciation for it.
That
Uh,
part.
like I've got stuff, my turntables, my very first 1200s that I worked so hard for, I could never get rid of them. I have a couple pairs of 12s after them because they were, I got them from King Pawn Shop or whatever over in Covington, Newport. I can't remember where it was. It was like right up the street from like the Army store. but there was like a musical place that was like a spot, and I remember I got two of them for 400, and like that was the cost of one back at that time.
Damn,
it was
woo!
$4.99 really for 112, right?
And let me just interject. I want y'all to understand. I want him to tell y'all what 1200 techs are, okay? Because they ain't no cheap players, bro.
Nah, they were like.
Please explain to those who don't know.
DJ, like, so 1200s. I mean, that's the turntable that every DJ that you ever saw back in the day have and be on tour with until they started making some other things like Vestax started coming into. But still, even at that point, 1200s were, and until Pioneer really started doing, and they got into controllers and virtual things. But 1200s are heavy in because you need a very heavy turntable to be able to absorb bass and not for it to feed back through the tone arm, because when you have a loud sound system, right, you don't want feedback with like rumbling, so you can't have like the bass feeding back through, because it would start humming.
Bruh, I just got a question though before you continue. How the hell do y'all keep it from being damaged? Because y'all carrying that sucker in and out of a gig, right? Bruh.
So I mean, like, there's a rule that I learned with my mentors when he was like, "You gonna carry my stuff?" I remember before, like, I got to his house and he was like, "Now listen, fam, I got a rule," and he said, "I'm dead ass serious about it." He was like, "If you drop my shit, you better be trying to fall up underneath it."
I feel
and
that.
I respected it though, because I knew, because like coming up with the same mentality of like, I was someone that wouldn't let people borrow my shit because no one ever respected my stuff. Like, I respected my stuff. Like,
round of applause on that, bro.
My Nintendos were always like, I had like everything that I had, I took care of, right?
Mhm.
I got clothes from high school still, right? You know,
Wow.
that
Okay.
Look, I didn't get rid of it because they were nice collector's pieces and stuff like that, and then
Right.
I ended up losing all this weight and stuff like that. I was like, hell, I can wear this shit now. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing it out, and people like, damn, where'd you get that from?
Oh, damn.
I bought that shit off the rack in 1993, 1994. You know what I mean?
I can imagine what the value is right about now, because I'm telling you, that nostalgia, bro, ain't no joke when it comes to products, man. I'm saying.
I need to sell some of that shit off to pay some of these medical bills.
Man, I feel you, B. I take
care
feel
of my
you.
shit though. I mean,
that's what's up.
But the 1200s though, like, the other part about it is torque. So
right.
That was the biggest part. So anybody that likes to mix, you know, blend, or even like broadcasting, it was a standard as well, because like the torque, the way it starts, how quickly the record starts when you hit the start button cue, like normal house turntables, it was like a full turn or a half a turn before the record actually got up the speed to play right. So
Got you.
if you queued it up and when you hit play, and just imagine if you put it right at the beginning of the song, it's like and speeds up. So you had to like back cue and have enough empty space in the record, so when you brought it up and you hit, you knew when it would hit and it would be at speed if you're not blending it in. But these house records, anybody that tried to scratch or do anything, like, the record would stop, where if you had a slip mat with 1200s there, the torque on the platter, it was just a quarter of turn. Like, you could just go from, there's a trick, like from the start light, the on and off start light, to the cue light, you just boop, it's a quarter of turn, and when you would hit play, it would be right at speed that quick.
Wow.
But
technology.
as you were blending and mixing, you could actually hold the record, and the platter would stay at speed. So when you let go, it would be at speed, or you could, when you were scratching or mixing and cueing, the platter staying up to speed, so it's not stopping. So it was a torque issue, and also the fidelity of it, the sound. There's just so much that goes into it, and then going down to what people call needles, but they're truly called stylists and cartridges.
Right, right. Because
But
I didn't know nothing about that until,
yeah,
man, that's what I'm saying. See, this is what I mean, y'all. When you got a real live DJ who's in the business, man, I could talk to this dude all day about equipment, dude. Real talk,
oh yeah,
because
because I know you're an equipment head too.
bruh,
So we've talked about this. Plenty
I'm
of hours.
sad, bro. I'm a MC, man. So I'm what you call a personality versus a guy who genuinely does this and go to gigs. And I'm telling y'all, man, the intricacy of just the equipment alone. That's why DJs charge what they charge, bro. They ain't had no CD turntables back then. This all straight vinyl, B. All vinyl. That's why they connoisseurs when it come to vinyl, right? You have people who talk trash about certain vinyl cut, but see, these are the scientists of vinyl, okay? Because they know.
But I respect and appreciate that. The technology that we have now, and the ability to, hell no, I don't want to have to carry all these records. Like I was back.
I'm saying that
I've got a laptop, and now you get
I'm
these
saying
controllers like the Pioneer Rev 7, which is
right,
splitting platters, and
right.
It's beautiful. It's
Yes,
absolutely beautiful.
yes. And the kicker of it all, they even got it where you could turn tables on your phone now. The app's on the phone. That's crazy. Now I don't know how well that's gonna work out, but I'm
Nah,
just
bro,
saying.
listen, I'm gonna tell you this. It actually works out sick because there's a couple programs in Qbert, and also that you mentioned Jazzy Jeff. All
Mhm.
of these guys, these cats have worked with these companies, and one of them is like a company. There's multiple actual professional DJ softwares. The only one that doesn't have an app yet that runs on like iOS or phones is Serato. But Rekordbox, Virtual DJ, but there's an algorithm one. And like my daughter wanted an iPad for Christmas, and we were fortunate enough to be able to bless her with an iPad. And
Nice.
we were looking at the specs, and I was peeping it out, and dude, you can like actually, number one, the processor that she doesn't even have an iPad Pro. The processor that came in this thing, I've got an M1. I've got like a budget ass MacBook Air that I got 3 years ago, and it was
Mhm.
it was a 2020 like refurbished one that I got for like $500, but it's ass, but it's mine, and you
That's
get
all that
you,
matter.
you make it work till you
Right.
get what you go, right?
Exactly. Yes, sir. Until the wheels
So
fall off that
till
sucker.
the
I'm
wheels
just
fall
saying.
off, right? So it is what it is. But I was peeping like the specs on it, and I was like, your iPad has got a better processor. It's more powerful than my laptop. And I
Mhm.
was looking at it, and not only I can, and I'm going to actually hook it up and DJ a set with it, because I can hook my turntables and my mixer and everything up to, so I could just replace my laptop with that iPad that also has a data card, a cellular card in it. So if
Nice.
I'm streaming or whatever, and it will do like video, like VJ, like all of this stuff, and I can DJ with my 1200s through an iPad, fam. And like I'm teaching, I am like my daughter's interested, and like I've got a controller for her, and we're gonna I gotta figure out exactly all that she needs for her to be able to DJ with it, and I'm gonna actually teach her how to DJ.
That's what's up,
like
man.
Actually,
that's what's up. I've been seeing a lot of female DJs coming up, man, and they better than some of their male counterparts. I'm just saying.
Cold with it, man.
Super cold. Well, we're going to take a break, y'all, because we've been talking it up with my man,
I'm sorry,
Ghost.
talking your ear off, man.
Boogie. Nah, bro, this is what I love, man. This is the kind of thing.
Cool,
hey, I love this stuff. That's why they call it the RawFusion Show. That's why we call it the RawFusion Show. That's why I call it the RawFusion Show. Because this is what I used to do back in the day on FM radio. 88.3. He know what I'm talking about. Man, I had discussions.
Express on this show do not reflect
opinion
of WAIF, its board, or its trustees.
Exactly. Yep.
Following content is something diverse.
Something. Yeah.
Like, listen,
hey, that 88 was I don't care to this day, it's still one of the best resources to have if you are trying to break into radio. I'm just saying, it's like a public access, like equivalent to Media Bridges, which you heard me talk to my man Charm about, and we come from that era. And I'm just saying, use your public accesses and learn how to do the things that we talking about here, because public access is one of the other things that is the firm concrete of learning how to be a DJ or a radio host. Now, trust me, you can go to school for all that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking that. But the public accesses will literally teach you, because some of these people have been in college for it and they come back to teach it. And that's how I learned. I got certified and all that. So it was, man, and it's paying off for me now in terms of what I learned back then. But yeah, man, I'm just saying it's just, whoo, man, I'm saying. And shout out to Serene. She told me stop chewing candy while you're on the air, because it must have been one loud crunch. She texted like, can you stop chewing candy while you're on the air, please? Hey, man.
She texted
me and I said, why don't you put it in the comment? She ain't putting the comment, though. She listening. I was going to post it. I didn't care. But she was on me like, it's not professional. I love Serene, boy. Serene Solutions, man. Always on it, bro. She's a perfectionist, too. And that woman can design some stuff in your home. Whew. Boy. She cold with it, man. She cold with it. That's all I got to say. She cold with it. So anyway, we're going to take a break because everybody got to go use the bathroom probably at this point. So we're going to get into some more music. This is Tavi coming out with Open. She will be dropping next year along with Velvet Saint and my man Rida L, which is under my label. Yes, they are artists that's under my label. But they're going to be dropping here soon. So let's take a break. We're going to be right back with my man, Ghost Boogie. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to go out for a little bit, check out this music. We'll be right back after this, baby. Holla back.
In the quiet spaces where the echoes fade, she drifts beyond shadows and lies softly made. Whispers in the silence, a gentle kind of pull, tracing the colors drawn deep on her soul. Prayers like rivers flowing, calm and unbound, healing in the stillness where her voice is found. Open like the sky when the dawn Every note is a thread of truth. Feel the warmth, a simple peace that flows open, where the unseen gardens grow open. Catch the light that's always near, open. Hear the song inside your ear. Frames of flickering moment, almost echo, where broken pieces dance to the pulse of a soul. The quiet hands that cradle the wounds unseen, painting new horizons in shades serene. She sings in colors only the heart can know, a whispered story where the wild breezes blow. Open like the sky when the dawn breaks through. Open, every note is a thread of truth. Feel the warmth, the simple peace that flows open, where the unseen gardens grow open. Catch the light that's always near, open. Hear the song inside your ear. In the stillness, hear the heartbeats align. Every scar a story, every shadow a sign. She lifts the quiet, rising like the sun, a voice reborn. The healing's just begun. No wall, no.
What's going on? What's really good? I need to know.
Tell me what's going on.
What's going on?
Tell me what's going on.
What's really good?
Tell me what's going on.
Need to know.
Tell me what's going on.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on.
What's going on?
Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, what's really good?
Tell me what's going on.
I wanna know.
Tell me what's going on.
Yo, baby, I just been sitting and reminiscing about the way we used to be so in love in the beginning. But things are very different, I'm feeling like something missing. I don't see no fireworks anymore when we kissing. I'm missing that connection, ain't getting any affection. Got me over here thinking I'm begging for attention. And I remember when you used to come to every show. Now, I could do the Super Bowl when you won't even go. You don't think close to things you used to do before. And it really make me think that you ain't feeling me no more. If you don't wanna be here, then just go ahead and go. I ain't forcing you to stay. Hey, I'll even hold the door. Cause I don't feel the love, I don't feel it when we hug. I'm not feeling no connection even when we touch. I gave you everything I had, but that was not enough. You say you love me, but your actions just ain't matching up.
Tell me what's going on.
What's going on?
Tell me what's going on.
What's really good?
Tell me what's going on.
Need to know.
Tell me what's going on.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on.
What's going on?
Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, what's really good?
Tell me what's going on.
I wanna know.
Tell me what's going on.
Now I know you probably gonna just tell me I'm overthinking, and I'm not really seeing the things that I know I'm seeing. All them lies that you be telling me, really think I believe in. Yo, them guilt trips you giving me, seriously, I don't need them. My intuition switching, it's gotta be for a reason. Knowing something is off, I feel it all in my being. I'm speaking deep from my heart. You be thinking I'm preaching. I ain't eating for weeks and having some trouble sleeping. Lately you been so distant, it got me thinking you cheating. I need me a cardiologist, cause my heart is just leaking. Girl, you was my oxygen, now I got trouble breathing. My heart is on my sleeve, so I know you can see it bleeding. I'm done with begging and pleading for you to be in my life. I really wish I was wrong, but lately I think I'm right. Done with all the debating and waiting to hear the truth. If it wasn't true, you wouldn't be trying to show me proof.
Talk about who you saw me at, who I was supposed to be with. What you talking about?
Oh, you mean when you was at the club?
You're lying.
You told me you was gonna be hanging out with your cuz? Yeah.
What you talking about? I ain't cheating on you. Why you always thinking I'm cheating on you? Show me some receipts.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
What's going on?
Tell me
Eyes that flicker like the twilight, promises in shifting sand. Silent whispers hold their secrets, fragile dreams still gently planned. Moving through the shadows softly, fragile light within the night. Holding on to quiet fire, waiting for the dawn's first light. In the hush where echoes soften, light moves slow through hidden pain. Silent fires burn unbroken, turning shadow into flame. Hearts like rivers running in secret, flowing deep beneath the rain. And Hummer's breath is rising, whispered through the calm again.
In the quiet questions linger, secrets wrapped in velvet dark. Light unfolds without a banner, stirring deep what lays you spun.
Words like waves across the ocean, drifting far from shore to shore, carrying the weight of stories, nothing less yet something more. Steps retrace the quiet pathways where the silent rivers flow. In the calm of steady presence, roots that hold and wisdom grows. Silent fires burn unbroken, turning shadow into flame. Alhama's breath is rising, echoed softly in my name. Flowing deep beneath the surface, rivers twist and never wane. In the stillness, strength is carried, holding true despite the pain. Hard and true despite the pain.
Rise within the fading shadow, gentle flames ignite anew. Silence holds more than we gather, truth beyond the words we knew.
Underneath the velvet darkness, stars align and secrets sing. Notes that flow like whispers, echo through the gathering. Every scar a glowing story, every pause a note of grace. Light unfolds in gentle rhythm, shining soft with Gilbert's kiss. Hearts like rivers run in secret, flowing deep beneath the rain. Alhama's breath is rising, weaving through the quiet strain. Softly burning, never fading, sparks that brighten through the pain. In the silence, souls awaken, rising up to live again. Rising up to live again.
If you listen through the stillness, find the breath beyond the storm. Flows the strength that bends but never breaks. In the quiet form.
In the quiet form. In the quiet form. Ooh. In the quiet form. Ooh.
It was born at a party, underground in the Bronx. Kool Herc is the name, historical sparks. Spitting over break beats, built the foundation. Lyrical saturation, covered the entire nations. This be the beginning, energy people feeling. Unlocking their vision to speak on how they living. Stories being told from faces around the globe. Styles being expressed, a new musical probe. Stage rhymes that raffle, MCs the battle. Kept the crowds baffled on who bars would rattle. The MCs perfected, learning from their lessons. Sharpen up their skills, forging their verbal weapons. Now what was rare is now getting shared. Taking over everything, even the clothes you wear. A ministry revelation, growing this congregation. Now it's called rap, a national sensation.
Oh, it's in my heart, it touches my soul. It's the culture of hip-hop, baby. Oh,
and pseudonyms continue, bringing more to the menu. DJ is the band, hyping up the venue. Groups were being formed, breakers would perform. Graffiti left the message, now our word is gone. New culture arrives, unify many lives, moving through the times. All change arrives, radio boombox, found on every block, showing the bass rocks, while the tape rock. Video pave a way to movies being made, films introduced, everyone getting paid. The industry take notice, bringing more to our focus. Radio shows going, Mr. Magic is smoking. Rap Attack is back, busting out every track. Vinyl getting spin and stacking the crate rack.
Oh, it's in my heart, it touches my soul. It's the culture of hip-hop, baby. All over the world, you see how it's grown. It's the culture of hip-hop, baby. Oh, we felt the words moving on the streets. Oh, we heard the beats of hip-hop, baby. Ooh, you best believe from you to me, we are the winners of hip-hop, baby.
The applause, audience of the songs, watching the head nods, never taking a pause. People feeling the heat, coming from the street, taking the driver's seat, cranking up the beat. They tried to shut it down, outlawed the sound. Government disapproved, still moving the crowd. Manager make decisions, start becoming fearless, right into the millions, owning their own business. Record label chief, got a lot of grief. Entourage belief, keeping up some beef. The artists kept motivated, still bringing their greatest, adding so many flavors, keeping their brand famous. This shows the credentials with the essentials. The artist's real potential, brought from their mental. The conscious of the East, gangsterized the West, bent hustle the South, and bit it the Midwest.
Oh, it's in my heart, it touches my soul. It's the culture of hip-hop, baby. All over the world, you see how it's grown. It's the culture of hip-hop, baby. Oh, we felt the words moving on the streets. Oh, we heard the beats of hip-hop, baby. Ooh, you best believe from you to me, we are the winners of hip-hop, baby.
Hello?
Hey man, you ain't gonna believe what just happened, bro.
Oh, God.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy.
So?
But wait, hold on, man. Let me tell you what's happening.
No, man, I don't wanna hear this.
Yeah, but you know you gotta hear this, man.
No. For real. No, man. No, I really don't care. No, I don't care. It's always somebody adding their 2 cents to shift the conversation that don't make sense. Talking about them, talking about those people they don't know, I guess I suppose. None of it's fact, just as simple as that. Always cause a scene just to see who react. Always take words and flip them around. Never said nothing, not out loud. Looking for a placement in a hateless statement, thinking it's adjacent to all street pavement. But then they face it, who they hating, the job that they need. Now they waiting, but don't know the boss they never met. The same person they flex and disrespect. Seems too odd, you can't get a job. Now you're blackballed for being a snob.
I don't care what they say, no. I don't care what they do, no. I don't
Yeah, I know he's a hater, I know. You ain't gotta tell me, I know.
They say, no.
It's all good, I'ma talk to him.
What they
Listen,
do,
yo, you're smiling in my face even though I know you hate me. But that's okay, stay blessed, make it home safely. Your opinion ain't diminishing my self-worth. I'm running my own race, today I put myself first. Besides God, ain't nothing coming above that. Rose above the ashes now, everybody love that. Used to be a nice guy, but that was in the past. You ain't even in the race, praying I finished last. But see, you in the crowd, me, I'm on the stage. You had to pay to get in, I'm the one that's getting paid. Ha 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 ha, you can laugh all you want. You're getting smaller in my rear view, looking dumb. You used to be the one that I wanted to come with me. I thought about it though, but bringing you was too risky. I don't know, I just see you in a different light. Ever since the night I saw you in the mirror with a knife.
I don't care what they say, no. I don't care what they do, no. I don't care what they say, no. I don't care what they do, 'cause I don't
care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
What's good, world? It's Serene Solutions. Guess what? She's here. I'm so excited. CityWorld News, Serene Solutions. I'm telling you, do you see the shine on that magazine? Ooh-wee. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. CityWorld News, Black North, from our city to your world. Serene Solutions. Welcome to Solutionsville. Peace, y'all. Go to cityworld.com and read this magazine, and if you like, you can buy a copy too. Print on demand, as you can see, is absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Black North, again. Peace.
Next to you playing dumb. People who detest your business climb, cause they like to be bow wow, wasting your time. Closer than the rest, but it all depends, cause it might be a lover you call your friend.
Hey. Red hot, red hot, red hot, red hot, red hot.
Coco Speaks, the city listens. Street Noise Magazine, issue 20, The Amplifier. Dropping January 1, don't scroll past it, copy.
You got some weird acrobatics like a circus team. The dudes all around like to watch and scream. They throw their hands up. Did you see that move? Saying to each other, trying to keep they cool.
Got that CityWorld Street Noise magazine by my man Black North. Thanks for giving me the magazine. Got my vision out there and everything. Love everything you did. I really appreciate that guy, Black North. I got the Happy Smiley letters and everything coming out soon. Peace.
You're tuned to that raw sound, everybody let go. Let go, everybody let go. Hands up, feel the bass shake floors when it blows. Let go, everybody let go. Midweek, no sleep, we stay ready for the show. Let go, everybody let go. It's that raw fusion, yeah, you already know.
And with my man Ghost Boogie in the building, yes, indeed, you will see my man Ghost Boogie. He's been hanging with me all the hours. Yes, we are in overtime on the RawFusion Show because it's such a great show. We got to go out with a bang for the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, got to have my man's, representing like that. You know what I mean? Give him some extra time to talk to you, slime.
Much love to you, and thank you again.
No doubt, man. So
on the platform.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And yo, man, it's been a pleasure having you for one. You know what I'm saying? Because this is like legendary stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? And for people in the archives when we long gone and buried or whatever, can go back and be like, yo, that was a nice this. And they had a great interview, a great talk. You know what I'm saying? And when you got good stuff like this, you don't want to end the stuff. You know what I'm saying? You want to keep it going as long as you can and go from there. So, I love it all day, all day. So now we got another exclusive. Yes, another D-Dot exclusive. This is the Addicts joint I was telling y'all about, in which I made a video of one of the songs that Ghost knows very well called Addicts.
Sir.
And we played a game called Can You Find a Hook on there, you know what I'm saying? And everybody tried to get it, but they never did figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
I got it on the first try.
Yeah. Now, we could announce that he got it on the first try, but you know what I'm saying? For those that was watching, we had to keep that low key. So, with that being said,
I'm just sorry. I study things like I have OCD and all the
Nah, you
all
got
the
the
missions.
DJ superhero ears over there. That's the problem.
Nah, it's a curse, is what it is.
Nah, that's a good thing, bruh. You know, he might hear Bigfoot coming a mile away. Be like, yo, we got to get out of here, bruh.
Or
I hear him coming, man. You feel me? Yeah. His ear be like.
Hey, I do know how to be out in the woods and stuff like that. That's the one thing that's stereotypical about me. I do like being out in the woods,
See?
and hiking and stuff.
See?
I'm not afraid of that shit.
See, them bionics, bruh. Yeah. I mean, I know that had to do with the bionic woman with the super
And
ear,
it
but
has
still.
rolling with my motherfucker strap on the side of me.
I'm just saying.
Let me see
I'm
about
just saying.
There's a bluebird on my shoulder. Let me kill it.
Smoking feathers.
I have. Listen, I was hunting. I mean, I think my father took me duck hunting, and it was one of the most coldest, miserable experiences because I was like fucking 3 or something like that. 4.
Wow.
And, like,
okay.
It was like we were rolling. It was Ohio. We were out on like in one of the little side rivers, like the tributaries, and I was with his best friend, which was the guy that I'm named after, and
right.
man, like we were duck. I was so fucking cold, but I went hunting with them a lot. So I mean, I've been hunting and shooting and competing.
And don't get me twisted. I know a lot of y'all thinking, oh, well, they teach your kids violence. Man, it's called survival tactics. Teach your kid how to survive. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even violence though, family, because actually, if there's responsibility and you think about it like this,
right?
There's glorification of gun culture and gun violence, but actually, if you are a responsible firearm owner, I am a believer in the Second Amendment and
absolutely
all of that stuff. And you should have the ability to defend yourself, and especially with the fact that we have more guns than we have, like 5 times more guns than people. And they're never going to go away in this country. So if they outlaw them, guess what? And you want to be a law-abiding citizen, guess what? You're going to be ass out, because there's going to be a whole lot of people just like they are right now that are armed, and it's ridiculous.
It's super armed. It ain't guns that kill people. It's people that kill people.
Exactly.
That's all there is to it. You could put, let's say, for instance, not to interrupt you, but let's put it in more of a bigger context. What if it was just slingshots? You'd be banning slingshots, right? Because
knives.
Not that too. You'll be banning knives. So don't make the gun is not the one that makes the decision to kill. It's the people who use the tool that makes the decision to kill. Okay?
Education.
So that's all it is. And let's face it, a lot of people who, and I'm not an advocate of either or. I'm just stating the truth about the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you can't blame the tool. It's like blaming a hammer for hitting the nail. By itself, it don't get up and go hit the nail. You know what I'm saying? You use the hammer to hit the nail, okay? Just like a nail gun can be just as deadly, right?
Yeah.
You can't blame the nail gun because the nail gun is not getting up and going out and killing people.
Or your car.
Right. So if people didn't have the guns, then they revert to throwing a grenade or throwing gas or throwing rocks, whatever it took to kill somebody. I mean, the rock ain't to blame when Cain killed his brother. It was Cain. You know what I'm saying?
It was the first murder weapon.
I'm saying. So did God go around and say, well, we banning all rocks? No.
Nah, man.
No, he took action against the person who did it. That's all there is to it. And you said, well, it's made available for people and this, that, and the third. Well, I mean, cocaine is available to people in this, that, and the third. I'm just saying. Prescription medicines are basically available for people. I'm just saying, look, man, just don't blame the situation.
You have to have moderate to severe, though. Remember,
right? That joint.
No, I mean,
that
can I
joint.
just say the one thing about is that I did want to say, I was taught and have taught, and I believe that even in situations where I have carried legally, and at times back in the day, so all I'm going to say is this: it actually brings, as someone who was trained and to respect it as a child, and understanding how to operate them, and understanding and seeing firsthand what they could actually do. It was taught to me as a tool, but when you were carrying it for self-defense, I steered clear of violence or situations
Yes.
of heightened emotions,
Yes.
controlled emotions, and
Yes.
moved earlier, and wasn't even in those type, man, I ain't trying to be up in here, you know what I mean, or whatever.
That goes back to our previous conversation.
Yes,
you know
sir,
what I'm
that's why I was
saying?
trying to tie it back in. It's
Yes, absolutely, totally agree. I think Jadakiss said something to the effect that older guy or somebody was telling him, don't let your emotions, or he was telling it to another guy who was getting into a beef. He said, don't let your emotions get you killed, or something to that effect.
Yes. Yeah.
Because when you go off emotions, you ain't thinking logically, and you then get involved in something that could have been dismantled with just a gesture of walking away. You know what I'm saying? Because you too busy worried about not being called whatever, punk, whatever the crap they want to call you. You're not understanding that you can easily get killed. And I mean, I've been in situations like that myself, and my homeboy had to calm me down because somebody had something on them. You feel me? And he was like, nah, because when he was patting dude down, kind of you know what I mean? Trying to stop him, but he was patting him down, see if he had anything. And he did, because the dude went home, got something. And we talking about early 80s, early 90s, you know what I'm saying? And that at that time, a lot of gun toting was going on. So
yes, sir.
And I bring that up because I want y'all to understand the experiences I've had. And I don't really share a lot of those experiences with the people, but I tell you, man, you just be careful, because you don't know who you dealing with. Some people just off the rails. You ain't got nothing to prove out here until somebody put their hands on you.
Yep.
That's when it becomes escalating and you defending yourself. But talking, man, they can have all that. And it's unfortunate that we learn that when we're older, right? Versus when you're younger. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just something you got to be careful with. So without further ado, we got the D-Dot exclusive right here on the RawFusion Show with my man Ghost Boogie showing Addicts. So let me know what y'all think. We're going to get Ghost's comment on it. You know what I'm saying? Leave comments on the live, because as we are live, we can see everything y'all talking about. So here we go. The exclusive right here on the RawFusion Show.
I had the cube to Rubik, the word puzzle. I had to solve with one hustle, not with brute strength, but with the mind muscle. God tactics written down in word patches, organized correctly like the fire matches. It's all streams, overwhelming they tech teams. Watch me so close, they having them bot dreams.
Yo, plasma and lightning are the same. flame, so that mean I got lightning coursing through my veins. Tap into the most highest of the mainframe. Remain on fire, the flame maintains. Just a simple cell swimming around in God's body. It took a breath, blew me out, now I'm in the party. A rock drop in the center of the cosmos. God knows I'm a vortex like a black hole.
Close your eyes, open your mind to the light. Let it fill you with the blissful inner sight. Travel upon the rocky road so long, 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 but my self-discipline keep me strong, strong, strong. Killing a sound boy is what I know. Whoa, whoa. Spreading love, illumination every show. Whoa, whoa. Busting a true style every day. Do you wanna hear some more? They say
I was a shepherd, treated like a leopard with dry skin. Next to kid called like my lyrics just died in. But I discovered how my verse would take over. Everyone around get a lyrical hangover. The air better, Buckeye, it can't cover. Policy on insurance don't deal with soul cutter. My energy wattage is too high to be an outage. They thought they could stop me, but I still get mileage.
I'm the mystical lyric spitter. No need to pull the trigger. Larger than the internet, and maybe even bigger. I'm a ripple in the middle of the river. I'm a son of music, so yo, that's what I deliver. I know I'm the chosen one, you need a convincer. The beat is like family, I treat it like a sister. I'm harder than the strongest liquor that'll burn your liver. I'm a bartender, a god serving lyrical elixirs.
So many reactions, they thought place distracted. Can't understand why they can't transact it. Exactly, being myself is crafty. Can't use a witch to spit a spell to catch me. The most high in my soul like deep fry. The power's so thick and make your chakras a suit tie. Ask so many questions but it won't have relevance, cause everything I speak is from a higher intelligence.
Keep your foot up on the neck of the beast. You have the power but you didn't even know. Gonna take some common sense to say the least, but if you happen to work together you can grow. Could you open up your mind and give yourself an opportunity to shine? Be mindful how you shuffle, how you climb. Strive your best to succeed by design.
The OGs, thought-provoking and soft-spoken. Hands around the throat, we keep the game choking. The stronghold, we don't travel the fool's road. Watch your brain freeze, your fatal on blue code. We are survivors, John Henry still drivers. Go through the wall, we the ghost riders. You can say what you want, but you can't redact this. Born from the music, we are the addicts.
Yo, so we back. So, Ghost, what you think, bro? Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that all day. And yo, it took some hours. It took some hours to get that the way it is, though, but. Wait a minute, hold on, Ghost. Wait a minute, I got you. I got so excited, I didn't even get you on the camera yet. Here you go, y'all. We had it talking in the background.
Hey,
damn.
Look, fam, I know what it is to be like having to click those buttons.
Right, man. But I want y'all to see the animation because I was like, just talking away, like, oh, damn, you know. So go ahead, my man. Here he is right here, y'all. My man Ghost right here, man.
And someone who understands, like, so you guys understand, like, the amount of time and effort that it really does take. People think that, like, for the folks that don't know, and to circle back even to the top conversation about what I thought about AR art and AI music and using AI, you know, people think that, you know, you just talk to it real quick and
right,
do something real quick and it does that. And no, it, you have to really know how to learn the language and the structure, because it speaks its own language, and I'm learning. And like it's a whole nother thing if you want to get down conspiracy theory and like think, because the name of the language that AI speaks is actually, it's called Python, right? And
Mm-hmm.
there is this thought that, possibly the mark of the beast, and also uh,
Right.
part of the Antichrist could be AI, and all of these things that
Right.
are that, right? So into that, but like either way, people don't understand, like they just think that it just does that, and they don't respect
That
the amount
part.
of time and effort
Yes.
that you put
Yes.
into that, to not make it gibberish and sync it up, and be in context, and also be a consistent look throughout all of the different rendered scenes. So the reason why I went into all of that to say is hats off and salute to you, family,
Appreciate it.
because
Appreciate it,
I
fam.
very much
Appreciate that.
appreciate
Appreciate that. All day. Appreciate that. And like you said, y'all have no idea the process in that. It is a process, dog. I think what gets you the most is the rendering time,
Yes, sir.
because you have to wait. And this is, if you know anything about video production, this is something I learned when we was at Media Bridges. They talk, like I said, Media Bridges was a great asset to what you see here today with me, because they taught me a lot. But that rendering, oh God, man, you would think you waiting for the day of Jesus to come back by the time that sucker, man, I'm talking, and then it would make it worse. And me and Charm was talking about this last week on the show. What make it worse is that you can leave and if you, especially if you had to do some project at Media Bridges and you're using their systems, I'm assure you of this. They ain't gonna leave the computer on for your stuff to render. Now, sometimes they will, you know what I'm saying? They know you're gonna come back that next day, but you have to be back and make sure you book that suite to do your rendering, and you're gonna be there all day. I'm talking from the time they open to the time they close, because the rendering takes so long because their processors are not that fast.
Yes,
depending
sir.
on the computer they're using, right? Then the other catch to that is basically is if something goes wrong, which is one of the things that sometimes happen, is that when you render stuff, a glitch might happen where the actual artwork or whatever does not show up. So you got to re-render it.
Yep.
Or replace it. And then you're going through the process again.
I just sent you like two things on text, but I spent yesterday time making graphics and doing things and making these ads for like a launch, because I have a structured launch for like trying to break the algorithm for me not having to put any money into the ads
Right.
to boost that make meta, because they want to charge you a grip.
Boy, do they?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
And they're tightening it on. They're changing their structure too now, so where you can't even link out, and you have to be verified if you want to be able to link out of their ecosystem. But to speak to you about the render time, there's a lot of render time, but there's not even that. It's the amount of time staring at the blank canvas.
Right.
And but the render time and everything, I lost 2 hours worth of work yesterday because my kiddos were like,
what?
I don't like, speaking of the chronic pain, like I don't sleep. So
boy.
I was sitting at this computer. I was sitting at this computer from 5:30 to 6 like maybe 6 a.m. all the way until 1 a.m. Last night. I took that break talking to you, right?
Right.
And then like finished up on the Ryu post and like graphics for the show and all of that stuff. And creating all of this, the copy and all of the stuff that goes into the background, and it there's a lot to it. But losing 2 hours worth of work in that render time, it's soul crushing because like you spend time rendering, and also it may turn out like, oh man, damn, I forgot, like I didn't,
Man,
now I gotta do that.
I know what you mean.
Or it's like, why did it render that way? Like there's
Yes.
what is going on? Like
Yes.
why is it?
Yes.
Oh
yes, that part, and it sucks.
My daughter
It's-
was like, is that why you were banging on your desk up there last night, Dad? I was
Because
like,
you was
"Yeah."
pissed. Like it,
No.
right? That part, bro. That man, y'all don't understand, man.
And
I'm
then you're
just
like, I don't
saying.
want to do this shit over again. Like,
No,
Like, your body
no.
starts fighting it. Like, ugh.
And that's where patience come in when it comes to this kind of thing, man. Because I will assure you, I'm just saying, y'all have no idea what it feels like when you got to go through that process, dog. It is
But it's a
no
labor of
joke.
love. It's a
Yeah,
labor
and
of
that's what it's all about. It's all about your devotion to your craft.
Yeah.
Pretty much simple, you know what I'm saying? And you can do, I mean, it's some brilliant stuff that's done, man. And it just takes for you to do it. That's all. And stay devoted to that cause, because at the end of the day, you're going to find that it's more rewarding when you have it done, because the end result be like, and I'm going to tell you, when I was making this video, it was pissing me off. I had to walk away for a second.
Yeah.
Because it was like, I couldn't get the characters to pop up the way I wanted. I needed this, I needed that. A quick prayer can solve a lot of problems. I'm saying, real talk, like it can solve a lot of problems, bro. And it solved it for me. And the next thing I know, bam, it was like everything worked. I said, oh, damn, okay. And that's what I mean by, you know what I'm saying, just make sure that you understand that anything can be fixed, anything can be done, anything can be taken care of. You just got to have a lot of faith and belief in what you do, period. You know what I'm saying? And if that's what you want to do. Now, what I will say is, don't quit on your stuff, because it's too important. You know what I'm saying? It's you have no idea what your stuff can do for you in terms of, building a following, building an audience, or change a person's life and inspire them. It happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saw earlier the message thing with the tightrope stuff, and I did the animation on that, and that was just the
message, family.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. And you know what? This is the crazy part, dude.
Beautiful.
The message came in a dream to me.
Really?
And I woke up and wrote it down. I tell you, man, and let me tell y'all, man, I'm not a religious guy, but when the creator wants to talk to you,
yes.
And you feel it. I don't know how to explain it, but you feel it. You know what I'm saying? I express that all the time to all of you out there. God talks to who God wants to talk to, and when God feels like talking, okay? But do not dismiss it, because the energy you feel from that presence is an energy that's different. You don't feel negative. You don't feel like, some people say it got to be like a theatrical type of thing. You see light room turns the bright light, and they're like, no.
Never that.
It's like an overpowering love energy. And I can't explain that to you if I wanted to, but I will tell you that you don't want to leave it. That's what I will tell you. You do not, you want to stay. That's how it feels. So I was just asleep, and sure enough, it was like saying this, saying that, and then I just wrote it out on my phone, quick. Technology, right? I had to write it with a pen and pad. I'm sitting there typing it out. And I didn't even care if I messed up the wording, but I got
the voice to text on it.
I'm just saying, and I wasn't hip to that just yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And bro, it came, and then when I came back, and before my aunt died, I had made the video before she passed, and I let them see it. Her and my mom saw it, and they was just like, "Whoa, that was a deep message." But it wasn't just for me; it's for everybody.
Yeah.
You know. And he even gave me the title, Tightrope. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, when people walk on the tightrope, when the performers walk on the tightrope, they trying to keep their balance the whole time so they don't fall to their death below if they ain't got no safety net, right? So it was just a deep situation, and then it inspired me to do that. And that's when they kind of had the first generation of the lip movement, the syncing with, you know, and all that. So I just put it in, and next thing I know, it worked, and it came out nice, and all the animation, all the graphics was like put in my head to make it. So it's the same thing with these videos I'm doing now, and it just, you know, as technology evolved, I use it as a tool, like we were talking about earlier, and it helps you, man. So it gets your point across pretty much, you know what I'm saying? And then you just be like, damn, that's freaking dope. I didn't expect that to happen. You know what I'm saying? So just think about that for a minute, and sometimes just be aware that you could do some amazing things if you just put your mind to it and just fulfill that purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
May I circle back? My bad for the interruption. But
no, you good, man. Go ahead.
I want to, like, when you talk about tightrope, and it was one of those things that, you know, I want to say, you know, some people that are out there that may not believe in certain things or whatever,
Right.
and you may, like, so for whatever it is like, you know, intuition, like your inner voice, yourself, people that meditate, like
Yes.
like
Yes.
their meditation, right? Listening and thinking about thoughts, observing thoughts, allowing them to pass through you, taking time just to, you know, let those things happen. And I will say that I am a man of faith. You know, I've had my faith tested, but also I've died twice.
Feel that.
I'm still here, and
Feel
like,
that.
there's a whole lot of things that, you know, the tightrope situation, the analogy of tightrope, what I heard, and when I was thinking about it, and I was listening to it, and then even while I was just listening to you describe it, and the way it came, the message came forth, how I would, how that analogy and what it resonated in me was essentially the path to destruction is far and wide, but, you know, staying on
True.
the path of righteousness is narrow.
True,
It's difficult.
bruh. Man.
And it is walking a tightrope, and it is difficult, and that is where we start talking about emotional intelligence, controlling one's, you know,
Yes, sir.
thoughts and actions. And it's okay that you have these thoughts, and you can't judge yourself because you have those thoughts, as if you act out on those thoughts. And because, you know, at any point in time, yeah, you may feel good in the moment, but I know, I'll speak for myself, and I know that there's other people out there that feel the same way. But, you know, you ever feel good in the moment about, like, acting out in a certain way that you know that you shouldn't, and you feel justified in that moment, but then after you get outside of the moment and the adrenaline's off, that you feel absolutely positively miserable, and I personally feel like, fuck, I hate that I actually even did that, and I'm ashamed of myself.
That part. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Totally in agreement, man. Let's give him a round of applause on that real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's real talk. So I'm glad that hit you the way it did, man. That was much. I you know, sometimes you don't appreciate a lot of things that goes on, and you don't understand how certain things happen. You know what I'm saying? Because it I didn't know how it was gonna touch people and what it'd give. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to get that message across, and I was prompt to do so. So at the end of the day, just know that it happens. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm going to switch over, y'all, and I'm gonna let my man Ghost describe what we're looking at here, because he was telling about this earlier when he texted this to me. So Ghost, this is something you did, and just walk people through how you came to this process here.
So I mean, like, I have been, ever since I had the fortunate opportunity to start working in web design when the internet, like broadband and high speed internet, started happening in multimedia, and I taught myself, and I've always been a creative, right? So uh with my journey and everything like that, and b-boys and everything like that, I've been teaching myself graphic design again, as far as using
Nice.
uh you know Premiere, Adobe Premiere, also CapCut, all these different programs, and then AI and all of this stuff. Now with that, this right here is something that I like all did by hand and stuff like that, and
Okay.
animation. But this is a promo that I was working on last night, and what you think about with this is a 12-second or maybe a 15-second reel, and it's to promote Thursday's episode of B-Boys Underground with Ryu, and basically it I've done a lot of research in regards to like how the algorithm works and what you want to do and how you pace and where you put your content and how, and get people's and get real um time progress on it, and
Nice.
to get the algorithm to say, hey, people are actually interacting, watching it, and then and then it starts pushing it out, because it's like people are watching this, so therefore other people are going to watch it. Because you think about it like this, the algorithm is pretty much your local trapper, basically.
Okay.
It's looking for whatever the hottest pack is, and slanging it out to the most people that it can possibly slang out to keep it coming, keep the people coming back and staying on the platform. So
Right.
they say, like, when you create a promotional reel, you want it anywhere between um, no more than 15 seconds, and depending on the platform and what you're trying to do in the content form. But like for something like this, anywhere under 14 seconds, you want to make sure the visuals pop to grab people's attention, and you get the call to actions out there, and they are able to, and there's a certain amount of time. But you think about it like this, our brains, we have multiple parts of our brain, and one of the is called the amygdala, and that's like what they will call your lizard brain, or your first part of
Okay,
your
lizard
brain,
brain.
depending
All
upon, and
right.
what they say is that those are like your evolutionists and your scientists, but essentially it's like the part of your brain that makes your heart beat. It's the part of your brain that makes you breathe, but it's the part of the brain, the people that experience trauma, freeze
Gotcha.
up or go into fight mode or whatever, right? And react and
Mm-hmm.
trigger, right? But
Right.
also, you think about it like this: fish, like if you ever go fishing and use a lure or anything like that, it like shiny things to attract it, and it
Right.
goes. But
Right.
even the human
Right.
eye, at
Right.
nighttime, if you want to hide from somebody at night, the best thing to do is just stop and be still and be in the dark. People won't see you because people are looking for motion and movement. And
Motion.
if you're moving
Yes.
around and making noise or
Yes.
whatever, you just, if you lay in the cut, people won't notice you.
Now I wouldn't recommend that for
game.
any predators like Predator.
Right.
Cause they got that thermal
night, they got that
switch
thermal.
over. Now we got another one here that you did. Here's the other one. Tell us a little bit about this one right here, man.
So, yeah, you might want to mute it because this is gonna like completely.
Let me see if I can do that for you. Wait a minute. I think it won't let me, but go ahead, man.
All right, So essentially, what this one is this is something that I did. It's a promotional reel for Be Real. This thing coming up here on Wednesday, and working on different graphics. That's the reel that we've got. So I mean, B-Boys Underground is going to be coming to you live this Wednesday and Thursday. Be Real. We're starting it off with one of my individual folks that I have followed, and I'm just really honored. I had a chance to meet them over the weekend.
There you go. I figured it out. There we go. We good now. Go ahead.
Cool. I had an opportunity to meet them. Actually, they came to Colorado and performed here in Colorado this year on the exact date of our 19th wedding anniversary. And my homie C Minus and them and the guys there at Cypress Hill hooked us up with, basically, we had backstage passes, meet and greets and stuff like that. Got a chance to meet them, and but we were like front row, like right up, I think, against the thing for the entire concert, because not only did we have Cypress Hill was the headliner, but we also had the entire lineup that was alive of Far Side, because they reunited. So I saw Far Side. I saw
Far Side.
I saw Lupe Fiasco.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Who else was there? I got to meet a bunch of people, man, and it was dope. But it
nice,
was a great concert, and it was a great time. But it was an anniversary, and again, like as we are for experiences, these folks have just been, and he's been someone that actually, as an adult, I aspire, because people think that he's some stoner or anything like that, and his whole get down is that yes, he's a cannabis activist, but he's one of the hardest working men and the most active and most productive, so quote unquote stoner. So people think that stoners are just sitting on their ass and not doing anything.
Yeah, they got this.
This man is got multiple businesses and empires.
I'm saying, and see, that's what y'all don't know with behind the scenes of what people have. And I grew up around all that. I grew up around weed when I was a kid. So I seen it. And one thing I never seen is people get violent after smoking. Nope. They get more laid back than a little bit. The other thing I always never seen is that, and I'm talking about from a family to family affiliated, you know what I'm saying, people, I will tell you this about weed, man. It is, and this is before the word cannabis and all that start coming into play. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just weed at the first. And right. So understand, if you don't know about the greenery, and I'm not a greenery person, but I know about it. See? So let me put it in terms for you like this. What did you think the Native Americans was doing when they was going on spiritual journeys, and what you think was in the peace pipe? You feel me? See, it has so many applications. And shout out to all the Native Americans out there who basically be educating people on things who don't really, they need to listen to them because they have a lot to tell you about. But the thing you don't know is that a lot of that was being used for centuries, for spiritual journeys, for you'd be surprised some of the stuff that they used. And none of it, none of it was like, it was never harmful to their bodies at all. And the only reason why it become harmful is because people put extra stuff in it. That's when it's harmful, right?
Cigarettes.
Right, or crack, or whatever they using to enhance the whatever. You didn't never have to enhance it at all. It wasn't no multiple flavors of weed. It was just weed. You know what I'm saying? Some of it had, some of it, now don't get me wrong, there was different kinds because it grew in different parts of the world. You know what I'm saying? So you may had the Goldie, you had the red, you had the regular, you had, it was all different kinds because the way the plant grow, right?
Yeah.
And it had certain colorations to it. So that's why they called it Goldie or red, because the actual plant had certain things in color in it, right? And it's different kind of plants, but it's the same thing in terms of what it is, but it's a different growth of what it becomes. It's just like anything else, it evolves into something else. Earth is a place that evolves in every way. It's just that we don't appreciate it. That's all the problem is. We dump our garbage on it. We do this, we do that. I'm just giving you facts, man. Earth is a beautiful place. We just.
So can I just take a second? Because I've spent a tremendous amount of time on research on this, as you know,
Mhm.
with how I do everything.
Right.
This was something that was really important to me because I was selling and working with when I came out here originally before I got sick. One of my clients, a couple of my clients, was setting up infrastructure for all like these big local operations and grows, and the amount of compliance that I had to learn about their industry. And they have something called from seed to sale. So they track everything from the seed all the way to the sale. And there's a whole lot of that goes on. But I spoke to one of the head growers and the scientists at the owner of this company. And at that time, I had not been smoking, and at that also starting to get extremely ill. And he uh, spent time with me because I always like do client interacts. I'm not trying to sell you something. I need to know exactly what it is. So
Right.
if I have a solution for you, then if I don't, I don't. But he spent time breaking down and was asking me some of the symptoms that I had because he was an actual like uh Harvard freaking like high level
Wow.
PhD
Okay.
doctor, right? So he was breaking down and a scientist in this and was speaking to me about it, and then started talking to me about uh when it comes to the different strains, it's not just indica, a sativa, or hybrid. It has nothing to do with that, because at the end of the day, just because it's an indica doesn't mean that it's going to be like a downer or a relaxing thing. It could cause you
Right.
racing and anxiety, just like a sativa could make you sleepy. Uh, Whereas it's supposed to keep you awake. But it's not that, it's the actual cannabinoid we have in our body. Just like we have like all of these different glands inside our body, we have something called cannabinoid receptors. And the plant itself and the different strains, they actually have different cannabinoids that interact with your body in like uniquely. uh and you need to learn and know. So when you get a strain, you can do the research on what actual cannabinoids are in it. So when you find a strain that feels good to you, you can look at the cannabinoids in it and say, okay, this is actually what's beneficial for me medicinally. And you start looking at like the strains that you have, and like what are the common cannabinoids. And they're called terpenes.
Okay.
And all of those things, when you look at it and how it interacts with your body medically, just like how they have different compounds and formulations of medicine for the drug industry, right?
Mhm.
That same type of methodology can be applied to cannabis, but it also, again, also applies naturally to mycology, which is fungus, which is fungi, which is mushrooms, which doesn't necessarily mean psychedelic mushrooms or
Mm-hmm.
anything like that. There's different
Mm-hmm.
types of mushrooms that they're fighting cancer.
Right.
They're
That's what I'm
showing that
saying,
it's
man.
fighting cancer just by that. And then when you talk about the earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is shows that the fungus, the mushroom network or the fungus network, it's the mycelium network that's all throughout the earth. They
Mm-hmm.
talk to each other. They're communicating real time. They've hooked up electrodes and sent pulses of energy and communication and actually listened and monitored how they're talking to
Wow.
each other, right?
Wow, bro.
So
Are you kidding me?
here's
Wow.
what it is that it's the earth, so, and it is giving forth what it is needed in these
That's
different
crazy. And that's
things.
sad that people don't really know this because
There's
that's oh
documentaries
man,
on
that's
Netflix.
crazy. That's incredible, man. That's
There's
incredible.
Fantastic Fungi is an amazing documentary that I want everybody to research it on. And I'm trying to think of the other one, but it really changed my. I'm a person, and I'm gonna be like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm a druggie. The only drugs that I've ever done: alcohol, weed, and also the prescription medicines that I was prescribed, and then when I was a teenager, and like my dad had all those pills around, I got into his pills and shit like that and tried that shit out and figured out that that shit wasn't for me anyway.
Feel
And
that.
and I was always around and had opportunity to do whatever I want, but me, I already knew that I didn't trust myself like when I was in control. So I didn't want to ever be out of control, especially in situations where I needed to be aware and in control.
Wow. That
So I was
just
always able to say no to like trying the other shit, like as far as like acid or mushrooms or cocaine or whatever the drugs that were around, especially being around music people or
right.
industry stuff. Like, people, it's like, here, try this, try. Nope, nope,
Nope, I'm
nope.
cool, bruh. Nah, because you don't know what people put in their stuff, too. That's the other thing. You got to be careful. I remember when they had the rave parties and finding cats dead because they was doing what was those? The what was the called, man?
Are you talking
Um,
about like ecstasy, or like you're
yeah, the
talking about
ecstasy
Molly,
and
or
I think this was like early Molly situations. You know what I'm saying? But I know
she
the
had
ecstasy was one
ketamine,
of them.
which is now medically administered, but ketamine was abused. But you're probably thinking of Molly and ecstasy. That early rave stuff was around ecstasy, and I was around that and had opportunities to try that shit, and I was like, no, thank you,
Yeah,
no,
because
thank you.
it was so many like bad situations. People just it was ugly, and
Yeah,
but now everybody done upgraded. You know what I'm saying? It's like
yeah.
they doing anything now. Like it's just a regular thing now. It's like you're going to get coffee now. It don't even matter. Like they not even. I remember when we used to have the commercials. Just say no to drugs.
Hmm.
This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? This is this. This is that. You
They
rarely
had
see that now.
whole weeks, months dedicated
Months
to it
of
at school.
campaigning. Yeah,
Where
bruh.
they
And
would teach
now,
you.
now, gun control. That's what you're
Yeah,
getting. Mental health problems. That's what you're getting.
yeah.
Your kid can't come to school because they're getting shot at. You know what I'm saying? You can't go to college because they're shooting up the colleges.
It's
You
horrible.
can't, I mean, it's
I
so
have a
much stuff
question for
going
you.
on.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
As I want to ask you in regards to the circle back to like the Second Amendment thing, right?
Hmm.
And this is a problem that I don't think there is like any single one correct solution. I think it is multiple conversations, and it's something that really needs to remove emotion from and think logically about it, and also tactfully, and how humans work. But when it comes to like these gun-free zones, and it
Mm-hmm.
comes to when you have a situation where, all right, you have to have a permit, you have to have X, Y, and Z to have a weapon and carry it and everything like that.
Right.
Do you think that these areas where they're, especially gun-free zones like at schools, where
Mm-hmm.
you see these mass shootings happen, uh, where people aren't supposed to be armed, and then you see how when people try to attack places that do have people that are armed, and people are saved instead of
Mm-hmm.
mass shootings. You know, what is your thought on that? I mean, do you think that people should be armed, or do you think there should be less, or like what's your thought process on how you even take care of this?
So my whole thing is, I think people need to get closer to God again. That's what I
Amen to
think,
that.
because a lot of this stems from a lot of dark places of where the mind goes, and people who are suffering. Nobody prays anymore for people. They want to pray for themselves. You still got some people that do, and I can't speak for everybody because it's only what I see and based on my experience. Because the first thing people say, and I'm guilty of this, is when you get emotional, just like we was talking about earlier, you want to kill somebody, you want to hurt somebody, you want them to make them suffer for hurting you in some kind of emotional way, or even in a physical altercation that could have been stopped a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Before it even got to that point.
Yeah.
The first thing that has to happen is people need to get rid of their pride.
Yeah.
Stop letting your pride make
Wasn't
decisions
there
for
a
you.
verse about that pride comes
Uh,
before the
I'm,
fall?
I'm saying, and stop with that first off, but then the follow up is, and as easy as this might sound, is as hard as for people to do when the emotions is involved. Ask God right then and there to cancel the whole situation. You want the greatest protection? Ask God to give it to you. You want the greatest, and the first thing people say, well, that's not the reality of the world. Well, I ain't talking about a reality of the world. I'm talking about the reality of the Creator, because who can change circumstances within a blink of an eye other than God?
Yes.
And again, this ain't based on a religious thing. This is common sense, folks. This is not about me trying to get you to reading the Bible, running to this, running to that. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that nothing can bring harm to you when you with the Creator. Simple. Nothing. You won't have no problems. And I've seen that firsthand, like the way my mind processes it. Don't get me wrong, it took me a long time to get to that way of thinking. So the answer to the question is seek out God to solve it all. Because once it's solved in you, then it ceases to exist outside of you. There's a quote that I just recently watched about a guy who was a part of a secret society. And he said that he was looking down in a room, and 4 people sit around him, and they were like in the shadows, and he's in the middle. He got like a light on him, but it's 4 people around him. And it was his uncle. He said he's about to teach him the secrets of the universe and what they learned. Now, they are part of the elite. And he said that what he told him was, as within is as without. And he said that was it. His uncle said, now you know the secret to the universe and everything. He said, what? What you mean? He said, as you are within will reflect what's outside of you. Meaning that if you got evil intents or you're emotional and all these other things inside of you, will be what you see in front of you.
Hmm.
Did that make sense?
No, yeah, because also like when you think about it, like what you said, I've heard the same thing when they say "as above, so below,"
Mm-hmm.
and that that can has some other references to it, but also it does speak to like as what's going to show you, what's reflecting on the outside, is going to, at some point is going to show what's on the
Yeah.
inside, especially
And that's where it's coming from. So everything you experience is coming from what's in you. And that's what you're experiencing. So in other words, you have control over your own reality.
Yes.
You create your own reality. This is the one thing we as human beings being emotional don't know. Think about everything that happens. Now, I'm not saying that this is a reality for everybody to understand, but we're getting to the age of either you're going to understand it or you're not, and you have control over your own reality. That sounds crazy because you're thinking, well, then, everybody can make the argument, then I wouldn't be sick. I wouldn't be this. I wouldn't be that. But again, you have control over your own reality based upon how much you believe in that reality. Now, that's not a simple thing to do when you've been trained to think a certain way all your life as a child, because basically all we're doing is taking everything that we learned from our parents and then we add it on from the experiences that we have around other people, right?
Yes.
Now, you want to know why monks and all them are able to do the impossible and how they're able to do all this stuff? Because the monks cut you off from the rest of the world and have you only think from a standpoint of self first.
Right.
And they teach you how to see things as not impossible, but possible. So that again, that's you creating your own reality. So, man, most people in this is, even if you went to the Bible and read it, you would see that, one of the things that Jesus talked about was you have to be willing to accept the truth. And I can't help you if you don't know that. You know what I'm saying? I can't heal you if you don't believe that I healed you. I can't help you if you don't believe in it, because you're cutting off the power to do it by not believing. And then you say, well, it should be able to do it anyway. Well, I mean, it's like, I ain't saying that God cannot do it. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is, it's like if I gave you money and told you to go spend it on this that you need and you do the opposite, then how is that believing that the money is going to do what it's supposed to do for you to improve your life? So understand that you have the ability to do things as you wish, as you want, everything. But once you learn how to once you learn how to master this and this, man, it ain't nothing you can't do. Nothing. Nothing. And I'm a testimonial to that. I'm only telling you from experience. Try it out one day. And then at the end of it, say it's done. Say it at the end of at the prayer, whatever you want to say. You can say, and try this. I bull crap you not. Just try one day and say, I'm going to just start off small. I'm just say start off small and say, I'm going to have $10 tomorrow. First people going to say, well, anybody could get $10. Right? Anybody could get $10. I'm just saying, say that I'm going to have $10 tomorrow. It is done. All of a sudden, $10 will be right there. It might be, it ain't even in your wallet. Okay? It might be somebody comes over your house and say, hey, bruh, hey, I got this extra $10. I've had that happen. I had a story, this recently happened, that I said, I asked for something and literally I was told I would have it and I got it. BS you not, and did not know where it was coming from. I got it exactly as I was told, is exactly it was given. And you know why? The first thing was said, you have to believe and have faith and know that you have the power to change your circumstances. I don't care what it is. That's my bruh. As sure as I'm sitting here on this thing here, that is my full account of what happened to me recently. And I'm just saying.
To share too when you have, like,
yeah, no doubt, man. So just to finish up, and I'm gonna give it over to my man Ghost. I know the impossible is hard to see past that or beyond that, and I know it's hard for people to just say, that ain't happening. It ain't this, it ain't that. As soon as you say it ain't, it won't be. As soon as you say it's not gonna happen, whatever you say, it ain't gonna happen, then it ain't gonna happen because you believe it ain't gonna happen. But don't put a devil spin on it like, oh, well, the devil trying to do this, the devil trying to do that. Well, it's you that's doing it because technically you're the one that's in control, right? So if you giving power to another being to have control, then that's what you're doing. By you saying the devil gonna do it, then of course it's gonna be the devil that does it because you put it out there to believe that. But when you say to yourself, and work with the Creator by saying so, Lord, I need to be healed. I need help. I need to think as you do from a different standpoint that's beyond this world. It happens, bro. I can't stress that enough. I'm telling you, it happens. And the first thing you know what people say, oh, it's your time. Well, everything is your time. It just depends on when you pick for it to be your time. When you give up the doubt and stop thinking that you can't do it and start thinking you can do it, everything changed, man. Your whole reality changes. It is not an easy task because the first person you got to fight is yourself. And you got to get out of the belief system that was given to you and being trained in your brain like a program over and over and over and over to think this way. And when you change that, next thing you know, all of everything negative that you've been or whatever, it changes, bro. I cannot stress this enough. This is a time to let go, forgive, and become better by believing in yourself and believing in the Creator within you. Yeah, God lives inside of you too. Feel me? Yes. So if you change all that, and then you start thinking about what you can do, CityWorld would not exist, y'all, if I didn't believe in it. And look how far I am right now. Look how far, because I saw it. I said I'm going to do it. And here's another key factor. Never share with other people what you think. You know why? Because like Darth Vader, they try to influence you to the dark side of the Force. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of the Emperor and all that. I'm using Star Wars analogy because if you look at Star Wars, that's exactly what they're telling you from a standpoint. You know, it's science fiction, but think of what the Jedi represent and think of what the Emperor represent. There's dark side, there's a light side. If you think dark, it's going to be dark. If you think light, it's going to be light, depending on your point of view. Period. So, not to get long-winded, but that's just something, that's my answer to the question you just asked. Hopefully it answered it, but that's what I see it as. If you want to have control of gun control, then don't see it as gun control. Believe it in something else. See it differently up here, and it'd be different out here. You see what I'm saying? Then you won't be involved in it. Just because you in the world don't mean you have to be of the world. That simple. But go ahead, man. I'm going to turn it over to my man Ghost.
Nah, so I mean, to speak to kind of multiple parts that you brought up. First, to speak to, like, if you say and believe and do, there's a law of attraction and
yes,
and all of that stuff, right?
Yes, man.
But there's a saying, and there's actually a Bible verse, and there's in all of the books of wisdom and knowledge and esoteric knowledge and however
Mm-hmm.
even motivational coaching and as a man thinketh he becometh, right, is your
Yeah.
thoughts. It's,
Yes.
and so B-Boys Underground, I started the Usual
Mm-hmm.
Suspect sesh with my family, like my crew that was online, and it was we all got together after being a group of DJs and streamers and started that one, and then I was able to link up with Fresh, and I was like, look, family, I'm wanting to and had been wanting to do and starting up the podcast, which is B-Boys Underground, but I was like, in everything, even like after like the second time that I died and like was dealing with the COVID and the cancer and all of that shit, and I had a moment where I was rock bottom, and I reached out. I was thinking like, all right, how am I going to do this?
Right.
And like through that, and then B-Boy started, and when I said B-Boy, when I started B-Boys, I was like, I'm gonna interview Be Real, and now here we are, right? But the bigger
Just saying.
testimony, the bigger testimony, and the one that's one of the most important testimonies that has happened in my life and my wife's life was that uh, before we had our twins, we went through a long period of not being able to conceive, and
Right.
due to medical things, my wife was told that we weren't going to be able to conceive due, like, she had medical conditions, right? And
Right.
we're going to have to go to a fertility doctor and all of this stuff. But earlier that year, in January, my father had suffered a widowmaker, and widowmakers, if you don't know, they're called widowmaker. It's a type of heart attack that most people
Mm-hmm.
like a high 90% chance that like don't live. And my
Right.
father was one of those people that ended up did living, um, but he was in ICU, like critical cardiac
Mm-hmm.
care.
Yes,
And
sir.
I want to give a big shout out to the people at the cardiac unit at Christ Hospital, because not only did they saved my father, they saved my grandfather there, and actually like my uncle and my cousin and stuff like that. Heart disease runs rampant in my family, and I'm going through some things right now even with that. And um I was back there, and my good friend, and he came. He's a pastor, and I asked him to come and visit me, and he came and went in with me and to pray over my father and pray. And one of the things that how this all started, this event, he came in there, prayed over my father, and prayed with me. And again, everybody that non-believers and everything like that, I respect your views and opinions, but these are things that I actually did witness with my own eyes, and I'm not making this up
Mm-hmm.
to or overemphasize these details. Actually, I'm trying to graze over the details so I don't take up any more as much time as I feel like I've already done. But this, he asked my dad if he believed, and my father was in a coma and was intubated, and like they when they put you on a ventilator and you
Mm-hmm.
suffer what he suffered, you
Yes.
know they were saying that this is like they were preparing us, and was very much telling us that this is the end, right? And
Mm-hmm.
like this isn't going to happen, and our chances in being realistic. he's praying over him, and then he asked if he believes. My father wakes up,
Wow.
opens his eyes, and says, "It didn't he?" Because he couldn't say anything,
Oh,
and then
wow, bro.
and then
Wow.
and then went back under, right?
Right.
So we see that and have that experience, and it's just he and I. And then he pulls this out, and like, he's talking to me, and he's wanting to pray over me, and he's basically he said, "I'm so sorry, I have to tell you something, and I have to share this with you, and I don't want to share this with you, and I don't know why, but I have to." And he's like, "I keep hearing that, you need to prepare your house, you need to prepare your house, you need to prepare your house, because uh you're gonna be expecting, you're gonna have children this year, like, or you'll
Mm,
be
mm, mm,
conceived
mm.
this year, right?"
Mm, mm, mm,
and
mm.
and this was in January, and then when my dad had this happen, uh so like these tests and all that stuff will say by May, June, July, they were telling us that, and these were even after surgeries and stuff like that, they were saying that you're going to have to go see a fertility specialist, and that's the only way that you're going to conceive, and that's even going to be problematic as well. And it was difficult for us to accept, but I kept hearing that, and uh you know wifey was definitely like starting to think about, like, okay, well, we can adopt, because she very much wanted children, and
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be a dad too. And I just told her, I said, what we're going to do is we're going to pray about it, and we're not going to trip, we're going to relax and let it happen. And it, what fast forward, that was in July, or no, I'm sorry, that was the end of August. My aunt comes and visits us, and my father's back in the hospital again, but she ends up praying over my wife's belly, and this is at the very first, like the beginning of October, and she had a really good connection with my wife at that time. And I think that when my wife and I both were aligned, and we both truly had submitted and believed, um we conceived that month. And by end of October, beginning of November, there was a positive pregnancy test, and we went to the doctors, and immediately that day they saw us, and they wanted to know what fertility specialist and what clinic we went to, because it's imperative with the high risk factors that they get on board and have this game plan, so there's a successful conception, and or not conception, birth, and all of this stuff. um we told them that we didn't, and they absolutely 100% accused us of lying to them, and like
What?
stop
What?
stopped us
Wow.
and told us, like, please, like, we're dead serious, this is imperative that you tell us this. Where did you go? Like, where it, please don't do this, like. And we were like, listen, I'm dead serious, and we had to get Kurt kind of like, this is what happened, and regardless of what you believe, this is what happened. And every time that we would show up at the the OBGYN for the checkups and all of this stuff, uh they would refer to us as the miracle couple. And because also, not only did we have one, but we had two, and that was because her grandma had told us when the first time I met her grandma and had dinner with her, she was like, "Y'all gonna have twins."
Round of a super applause, bro. That's incredible. You get the magic twinkle on that one, baby. Real talk, man. That's incredible, bro. Wow. And see, that's what I mean. As you thinketh, so shall it be. Whether it's negative or positive. You want positive outcomes, think positive. You want negative outcomes, then you're going to get negative ones. You know, my aunt used to drill that to me since I was 9 years old and was on me about that whole thing. She was definitely a person who's spiritual, and she definitely encouraged me to seek the creator in that way. But as a young man growing, get into his own, I ain't start really doing all that until I was damn near late 30s or so. And even still, I was out in the world just being whatever, you know what I mean? But the beautiful thing about it all is that the creator is patient. Still loves you. Will let you knock yourself upside the head a couple of times, but still is patient. And I went through some battles, man, that, you know, I'm not going to get on this air and go talk about, but I went through a lot of battles, and here I am standing here. And you know, the one thing people will say, and I'm going to say this, and most people say, man, well, why is you that? I am grateful for what God allowed me to experience. And the reason for it is because it helped me to be mature. It helped me to understand, and it helped me to be able to connect to other people who are going through the same thing, and I can at least talk to them and tell them you're not alone. You never were. And I can give them some kind of peace and solace and tell them everything that has happened to me, both negative all the way up to now, that we go through our negative bouts. They are learning curves. Some of us catch on, some of us don't. Just like you in school, you catch on and sometimes you don't. But that don't mean you can't catch on. It don't mean that you're not going to learn it. It's just that you got to get rid of all that influence, as it were, around you, right? You got to stop listening to what other people say so that they ain't renting space in your head. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. And just by your testimony alone, and we ain't even being on a religious, we telling you real facts of life situations. It tells you how really close you are to the creator. I mean, didn't Abraham's wife go through that? I'm too old to have a kid.
Yeah.
What happened? She had a kid. I mean, the Bible is set up to basically tell you stories about people's experience with God and to help you understand that you are not alone. You never were. You're not, you could be the most evilest person and God will still forgive you. You could be the most giving person and God still will be with you. God loves everything. For real. Because he made you. You know what I mean? So what parent wouldn't love you, right? And sometimes we just are blindsided and blindfolded, or whatever you want to call it, by our own inhibitions and our own issues within ourselves. Because we think we always by ourselves and we going through the pain ourselves. And you're really not. Creator's right there. It's just sometimes you got to turn inward and ask for help instead of just blaming everybody else. Ask for help. You don't understand it? Ask for help. And for those of you who are the ones that know, share your stories, man. Tell people about what you've been through. And let others know this, because it helps them ease their burdens to know that they're not alone. Just that simple. And that's the whole point. Help each other. I don't care what color you are. Help each other. Some people were racist because they were taught it
It was inherited in their DNA,
all day.
generational in their codex,
Oh,
all of that
every
stuff.
and it ain't just
Everyone
one way or
around
the other.
them,
Yeah, man.
they
All
heard
day.
it from when they were in the womb.
Womb, bruh. And you don't have no idea how much education a kid gets while in the womb. You really don't.
They
You be
experience
surprised.
the trauma and the stress and the cortisol,
Yes, sir.
and all of the trauma that the mother experiences and
Yes, sir.
the father experiences.
Yes, sir. And you're
It's
programmed.
generational. Yes.
That's the program. But there are those who break out of that program and say, you know what? I ain't trying to be like this.
Yep.
I met this guy. He was a different color than I was, and me and him are like brothers. And they come right out of it like, you don't know him. And that's the point I'm making. I ain't saying going out here and just talk to every given person or whatever, but know that God will lead you to the right person to talk to, when to talk to him, and help you understand what's going on with yourself. And you will change your whole dynamic will change. But just try it. All I'm asking is you just try it. Say if you're sick, say I'm healthy. You say I'm healthy. At the end, I say that double time, but you get what I mean. But if what I'm saying at the end of it, say it's done. Say it 3 times. It's done, it's done, it's done. Then just sit back and watch the magic. Just say it.
Is the magic number.
Number, exactly. Look at what's happening with the monks that's walking across the country right now.
I don't know what you're talking about, family.
So Shaolin monks are literally doing a walk to Washington. They just went through, I forgot where they came. I want to say through Texas. They left from Texas, maybe.
Wow. And they've been like straight.
And they just reached on feet, monks walking. Wow. And it's the walk of peace. That's what they call it. And people are so fascinated of all colors and all races. They just hit Georgia. Not one thing has happened to them.
Yeah.
Monks, Shaolin monks, walking with sandals on, dog. With sandals on, okay? Walking to Washington. And they call it the Walk of Peace. Do you know how significant that is right about now? In a time where we at war with each other?
Yeah, man.
And nobody ain't did nothing to them. Nothing. No racist, nothing. It's white folks, black folks coming out and just seeing them as like taking pictures. That's historical.
You know, the thing that I want to say, in regards to the division in the country and the way that we continue to be divided, I want everyone to say to understand that it is 100% calculated and planned. And
thank you.
Here's the thing. Everybody wants the same thing, like you're saying. Everybody wants peace, safety, prosperity, for themselves and their family. Yes, there are outliers where there are bad people with bad intentions, and all that we see fed to us on the news are the over the top, stereotypical, insert ethnic, race, like country, creed, different, whatever the hell. They're going to show that extra person. But at the end of the day, your neighbor who may have a sign in their yard, a sticker on the back of their car, or whatever, right? That goes 100% different from the way that you get down, believe, or whatever. It could be a cross sticker, a political sticker, like a religious sticker, whatever it could be. Like it could be a Biggie sticker. You could like Tupac,
right?
Whatever, right?
Right.
Put difference in there, and at this, and that could be something where you would judge. And we are in the age where everybody has to be so tribal, and everybody has to win the conversation, and no one can agree to disagree.
Man, yes,
But
sir.
at the end of the day, everybody fails to realize one thing. Just because that person has uh, this whatever identification that they're outwardly projecting, and you have associated some type of stigmatism to that that identity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not really realizing that these people and your neighbor want the exact same thing that you do, and think, and more than likely you will have more in common with that person than that one thing that you will disagree upon. And guess what? If you reach out and start talking to the different people, and this is what I'm trying to
Yes.
teach and have been teaching my children since day one, because it is one of the best lessons that life has taught me, is to make sure that I get and expose and talk and be a part of and try to understand folks that are different than me, and have conversations, because
Woo,
I
yes,
can
man.
absolutely disagree with what it is that you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that you and I have to hate each other, be
I'm
against
just
each
saying.
other, right? Like, we can still love each other and appreciate it.
Right,
Like, hey
bruh.
fam, like, I don't like peanut butter. I like peanut butter, right? You don't like peanut butter, but like, for me, peanut butter is life. And if you put chocolate and peanut butter, it's like Compton and Long Beach coming
I'm
together, right?
saying, you know what I mean?
So I would just say this, that um I don't have to get on a thing, on a what do you say, pulpit, and
Right.
win.
No, you
I can
don't.
appreciate and learn. And guess what?
Exactly.
I have a different appreciation because I learned and spoke with someone that had different views and opinions. And if I started to agree with them at the end of the day and say, you know what, I
Mm-hmm.
respect that, I learned something and I grew. Or also, I disagree with you about that, but now I see it from your perspective and I have a different understanding, and I can
Right.
still disagree, and it's
Right.
okay.
And it's all right. It's fine. We don't have to agree, but the point is the richness of the conversation.
Yes, sir.
That's the value. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
That's the value. So I am so glad that me and him can chop it up like this, dude. We way over the time. I don't
Yes,
even
sir.
care because this is such a
I don't
great
care either.
show.
Yes, sir.
I don't even care, bruh. But knowing it's New Year's Eve and we got things to do,
What a
I'm just
way to
saying.
end 2025, because honestly,
Right.
bro, like, I've owed you a ton of stuff that,
Oh, that's all
that
right, man.
he's
Timing.
like, that's when he was like, he goes, and that's legitimate. But again, like, this year and these last couple of years have been, I've been doing the best that I can with what I have, and just
Right.
this
And you
thing has
doing
been
it.
like,
Yes, sir.
and I appreciate the fact that you've had understanding, and didn't think that I was, big time and you, or doing anything
Oh, nah,
disrespectful,
never that, bro. I give
just,
people a hard time comical wise, but to be
oh
honest, man,
nah,
when it comes to the reality of it, you come first. That's
you are
how I
such
look
a
at it.
beautiful
You come
individual.
first. And the
Yes,
timing and everything will come later. Look where we are. This is
and
perfect timing.
you're a beautiful
Perfect.
human, and I love the fact that I got a chance to spend this time with you at the end of the year, because this year has been a great year of learning and change for me. And
Yeah, same here,
20
bro.
2026 is, starting off, and definitely, having good intentions in regards to uh, not only, having an idea of trying to grow this online thing that we do, but
Yes.
uh, from a standpoint of being a husband and being a father. I don't think that I have ever felt like I've been close to the path as much as I have just here recently because of the challenges, the adversity, but also the learning and the teaching and the wisdom that I
Yes,
got.
yes,
So I
man,
thank the
yes,
Creator for the difficulties
yes.
because, like Joe, and I am not trying to
Perfect
compare myself,
example.
but
Perfect example. Yes.
I am just saying that there's a lot to learn, and with that type of learning, and people might say he's talking about God, and then you might watch, you might know his podcast or that formerly Usual Suspects or see me DJ, and I
Mm-hmm.
might be talking some craziness or whatever, but understand that we're all imperfect and flawed, and
Mm-hmm.
I am 100% not going to judge anyone because
And
there's
they should not judge you because
right.
you are who you are, and God loves us no less. Because if that was the case, I wouldn't have got where I'm at right now, dog. None of this would be in existence. I put this together in a month. Remember, you was there. You saw the process, right?
You were so quick, and I was going through it, man. And he was like, and then I was like, I found, hey, man, I got everything. He was like, shit, I already bought it, and I was like, word, great, perfect. And then you ended up getting it. Like, I was like, you got it, you locked it. But like, dude, you moving like, and I love it, man.
And that's the
Because
Creator, man. That's all Creator, man. I put my faith and belief in the Creator, and the Creator led me to everything I need. And here we are on the air talking about all this on a thing that came together in a month. A month.
That's
and then broadcasting it, because me and this man was talking. I was trying to figure out equipment-wise, all that. And ever since then, everything been working out perfectly. The advertisement's better. All the other tools came, and here I am on my 20th, getting ready to release at midnight, a little bit after midnight, the 20th issue of CityWorld Street Noise magazine. Yo, man.
Applause,
you know what I'm saying? Let's get that applause in there. You know what I'm saying? And then,
hold on, I got one of these. I'll even ring the bell for you. I'm gonna ring the bell for you.
And here goes the other part of that is I'm still doing records. I'm still got vinyl, got my stuff on vinyl.
Killing it.
And then to take it even a step further, Kami Kumo, that you saw at the beginning of the cartoon, that's my other company. That's my animation company. So I just started my own cartoons. You get where I'm going with this, bro? It's like,
That's
what?
I was saying, bro.
So, and that's all LLC. And then to take it a step further than that, got 6 more articles coming out. Some of them are affiliated to bigger names. We'll see how this go. Got love coming from New York, love coming from down south, love coming here, coming there. Did an article on a guy in Nairobi, Africa, Kenya.
Dope.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the dude that's before that. That was issue 19. And this is my 13th episode of the RawFusion Show.
You know what? I've got 2 of them that I'm gonna send that are, one is located out of South Africa and the other one is located out of Romania. And
see,
connected. And they're some gifted individuals.
I'm just saying. So think about it, man. Think how far we've gotten. And when I say we, I mean all of us. That's what CityWorld is all about, dog. It's all about that. And you know the first thing people ask me, well, why you do the magazine for people for free? You should charge them. No, because that's not what God told me to do. And because I haven't done that, look how much people are coming together from all over.
Yeah.
And do you understand what we're building here? It's called a network.
Yes, sir.
It's called a conglomerate.
Yes, sir.
Just say it. So
yes, sir.
I don't need to trip. You know what I'm saying? Because as I have connects, he has connects. We merge it together. And we building this foundation, this new empire. A new empire that's ran by the Creator itself.
Yes,
just saying. You can't beat that. Now, we're going to run Addicts back again because I know he loves this joint, man. And then we're going to come right back and end the show, all right? So Here's Addicts one more time with
Run
my
it back.
man Ghost Boogie in the building. We in overtime mode. Here we go, y'all. Addicts one more time, baby.
Addicts.
I had the cube to Rubik, the word puzzle. I had to solve with one hustle, not with brute strength, but with the mind muscle. God tactics written down in word patches, organized correctly, like the fire matches. It's all streams, overwhelming they tech teams. Watch me so close, they having them bot dreams.
Yo, plasma and lightning are the same, so that mean I got lightning coursing through my veins. Tap into the most highest of the mainframe. Remain on fire, the flame maintains. Just a simple cell swimming around in God's body. It took a breath, blew me out, now I'm in the party. A rock drop in the center of the cosmos. God knows I'm a vortex like a black hole.
Close your eyes, open your mind to the light. Let it fill you with the blissful inner sight. Travel upon the rocky road so long, but my self-discipline keep me strong. Killing a sound boy is what I know. Spreading love, illumination every show. Busting the true style every day. Do you wanna hear some more? They say.
I was a shepherd, treated like a leopard with dry skin. Next to kid called like my lyrics just died in. But I discovered how my verse would take over. Everyone around get a lyrical hangover. The air better, Buckeye, it can't cover. Policy on insurance don't deal with soul cutter. My energy wattage is too high to be an outage. They thought they could stop me, but I still get mileage.
I'm the mystical lyric spitter. No need to pull the trigger. Larger than the internet and maybe even bigger. I'm a ripple in the middle of the river. I'm a son of music, so yo, that's what I deliver. I know I'm the chosen one, you need a convincer. The beat is like family, I treat it like a sister. I'm harder than the strongest liquor that'll burn your liver. I'm a bartender, a god serving lyrical elixirs.
So the reactions, they thought place distracted. Can't understand why they can't transact it. Exactly, being myself is crafty. Can't use a witch to spit a spell to catch me. The most high in my soul like deep fry. The power's so thick and make your chakras a suit tie. Ask so many questions but it won't have relevance, cause everything I speak is from a higher intelligence.
Keep your foot up on the neck of the beast. You have the power but you didn't even know. Gonna take some common sense to say the least, but if you happen to work together you can grow. Could you open up your mind and give yourself an opportunity to shine? Be mindful how you shuffle, how you climb. Strive your best to succeed by design.
The OGs, thought-provoking, it's all spoken. Hands around the throat, we keep the game choking. The stronghold, we don't travel the fool's road. Watch your brain freeze, you're fatal on glucose. We all survivors, John Henry still drivers. Go through the wall, we the ghost riders. You can say what you want, but you can't redact this. Born from the music, we are the addicts.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You saw it for yourself, y'all. Let me bring my mans back in here. You know what I'm saying? You saw it for yourself. All I can say is, man, there he is. My man Ghost Boogie been ride with me all day on this New Year's Eve edition. As you can see, we got to put up his logo right there. Y'all see that once again. You know what I'm saying, of what's going on with B-Boy Underground. Go ahead and give them the time frame. You coming back once again before we bounce out of here.
Yes, sir. So the first episode of B-Boys Underground, or next week, we are having a double header back-to-back. And just so everybody know, B-Boys Underground is going to be growing to hopefully a daily show, or at least at 3 times a week. Going to be bringing you interviews and from all different types of artists. But next week, Wednesday, January 7th, 9 p.m. No, I'm sorry. There's a correction to the flyer and the time. Be Real got with me last night, and we're pushing it an hour later. So it's going to start at 10 p.m.
Gotcha.
Eastern, 9 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Mountain, and 7 p.m. Pacific. But if you tune in live, you'll be able to ask questions. We'll be having conversations with Be Real. You can ask any type of questions, and we'll try to get your questions on air and asked. And then the very next day, Thursday, we have Ryu from the Demigods. If you don't know who Ryu is, please, hip hop heads, take a look into it. Super dope MCs, collabed and worked with a lot of your favorite underground artists. That'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Mountain, 6 p.m. to be more Pacific. Ghost Boogie 66 on twitch.tv. You can see all of my exclusive mixes, DJs, all my podcasts, and then also B-Boys Underground on youtube.com. And then You Might Know Us with the letter U. You Might Know Us podcast for
Nice.
all types of other stuff.
Nice. You know what I'm saying? So, you know how it go, bro. Hey, man, I'm glad you came on here with me, and I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to do so. I'm so glad we went into overtime. This was well worth it. Yeah. Definitely one of those shows that you could rewind, play, and like I said, this guy and his crew, G Fresh, definitely influenced this whole movement on here, man. You know what I'm saying? And man, I couldn't ask for anything better. I'm gonna try to get all three of them on here, so y'all got to come back and do an interview panel again with me, man. We're gonna put all four of y'all. It's gonna be all four of us. I'm gonna have to get Mad Ways on here, you know what I'm saying, with y'all, man. And you know, we got to chop it up again, man, because this was extraordinary right here. And you know, I got to hear one of G Fresh's flashback moments. You know what I'm saying? Because he loved to take you back in the day when I was doing this. And, hey, man, that dude got some history for you, for real. And didn't he just do a documentary with the Scribble Jam? Something like that?
So they're doing a documentary, and I don't think it's been released as of yet.
Okay, I know I saw a clip of him.
He was interviewed, and we did the interview, B-Boys Underground. I forget what episode number, but if you go to our video and go to our playlist, search up Scribble Jam, B-Boys Underground, and it will link you back to that. And we interviewed the filmmakers and had a really good, nice talk about the history of Scribble Jam and also the making of the documentary.
Nice. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Well, y'all, we about to get up out of here. We got things to go do. And, you know, Happy New Year's to you, my man. Happy New Year's to everybody that was listening and watching. And those of you who came in, left comments and everything. This is the RawFusion Show with your man, DJ Todd. Did that? Bladz, you know what I'm saying? We ran into overtime. It was well worth it. We got a lot covered, and you got to see the videos and all that, and you know what I'm saying? And I got one more and a couple more. So just saying, y'all just be prepared. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad y'all liked it. You know what I mean? I'm glad y'all, you know, was feeling the vibe with that, especially with the whole New Year's baby thing. You know what I'm saying? And with the diapers and all that. So man, so we're about to get up out of here. Make sure you keep us locked in your presence and on your schedules. Make sure you check me out every Wednesday, 12 to 3. Sometimes it might go over when you got good guests like this coming in. So I'm just saying, you know, just make sure you keep coming back. Keep seeing it. You can see it on the website. We're on all the platforms simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? Live. So we've been on Facebook. We was on Twitter at the same time. Kick, Rumble, Twitch, the regular website, as well as on YouTube. So you got to see us on all those channels today that we have. And like I said, you can rewind, play it back, rewind, play it back. You know what I'm saying? All that. So I will be posting up the cartoons, you know what I'm saying? Because we ended the year with 2. So I'm going to be posting it all up, and I will be bringing you more. Just wait. You know what I mean? And then, you know, maybe we get Ghost to be in one of those cartoons. I'm just saying.
I'm down. Like, let me know.
Like have him in the background, like Crip walking. Do something like that.
I am a Crip. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Not like claiming any
oh
shit.
My God.
I'm not trying to catch any bullets. I'm talking about.
You say you want the smoke, but
I got the blue placard. I got a blue and white placard on my windshield. Like, don't get it twisted. I got some VIP parking. That's all I'm saying.
And you know, and if y'all notice, we got.
I just want to get that clear because I don't want anybody like, "What's up, blood?" Like,
right? And look what I got on though. All red though. You put me on Bladz though.
And I almost check it out, man. Like we almost same teamed it because I had that identical jersey.
Yeah, I know because I seen it. You got the white one. I got the other white one. I got the red one. Yes, sir.
Bengals, Reds,
and I'm still trying to find the green one and the gray ones, man. But you know they. I got to get that green, man. I'm thinking about going to Koch and get it, you know, but Koch like to get you for the leg and arm prices. You know what I'm saying? They want whole blood and everything. They got vampires to feed down there, but it's well worth it, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. Because I got the hats. I just want to get the jerseys to go. You know, y'all understand. We like to represent our cities. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And we both got the teams on. You know, I was just noticing that. He got the Bengals, I got the Reds on. So there you go. You know, I got the Joey Votto right there. You feel me?
I know. I saw that.
Yeah, man. I copped this. And it's a snapback at that. This ain't even a fitted.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm just saying I was lucky to find it on New Era. And they got some hats for you, bro.
Listen, New Era and the Fanatics site.
Fanatics, Hatland. Yes, sir.
Man, I just get on there and look, and then sometimes
man, and it's pricey. Don't get me twisted. Yeah, Lids even got some nice joints.
I wait for the sales though. Like
that's what I do. Get the coupons, get that half off all day. Sure. Well, without further ado, like I said, I'd like to thank my mans for coming on. We about to be outie, so I'm gonna let him do it. How you do it? The peace sign, do that for me.
Hey, look, keep it positive, keep pushing, keep persevering, stay in the present, not in the past. Just learn from the past and don't trip on the future, because guess what? If you know the future, please give us the winning lottery numbers. We got bills to pay, and we'll split it with you. So if you don't have that, then don't trip on it, because guess what? It might be over like that in an instant, and the shit that you're tripping on about tomorrow might not ever come, and then you wasted your present on shit that ain't even happening. So make the preparations in the present to prepare the future that it is that you want. So peace, y'all. Split that. Rollo, we out.
Rollo, we out, baby. Holler back at your boy, y'all. Peace.
CityWorld Media should be chosen because we're not just creating content, we're creating culture. Our platform gives voice to artists, thinkers, and communities the mainstream overlooks. We blend journalism, music, and media innovation to tell raw, real stories that connect cities across the world. With this grant, we'll expand our impact, producing groundbreaking shows, empowering creators, and amplifying truth through every beat and broadcast. CityWorld Media, from my city to your world.
I hear everybody all the time. Who is Black North? Who is Black North? Who is Black North? I hear everybody all the time. Who is Black North? duct tape my future, try to hold it.
We are the culture that killed the vulture. Thanks for listening to the Raw Fusion Show with DJ Todd D. Bladz. Stay raw, stay real, keep the legacy alive. Follow, comment, like, and subscribe. From my city to your world. We are CityWorld.